drive east. Then, in 200 feet, turn left.
All right, good morning, everyone. We're starting today. This is Tuesday here. I'm sorry, it's Thursday. Got my days all mixed up. All right, it is Thursday here. We're in Franklin. I usually do pretty well in Franklin. So I've got I have a DoorDash Starbucks right now that I'm taking to Whiteland.
In 500 feet, turn left onto Commerce Drive.
So we're going to go ahead and get started here by going to Whiteland and taking this Starbucks, and then we're going to turn on Uber Eats once I get up there, because who knows, I might get an Uber Eats that comes back this way. So my first time in Franklin doing DoorDash and Uber Eats together, and we're going to see today, since I know Franklin very well, will we get our first dirty stack today? Will it happen?
Turn right onto North Morton Street,
okay.
US 31.
Will we get our first dirty stack? All right. Well, let's go to Whiteland first and take care of business, and then we'll see if we get our first dirty stack today. All right, let's go.
Continue on US 31 for 3 miles.
I just got back with I just did a Starbucks that went up to Whiteland before, and now I'm going back to Whiteland and going to another address up here, which is fine, because one thing that I will about Uber is no matter where you are with Uber, you just might get some orders. So it'll be interesting to see what I can do with Uber Eats here in the Franklin, Whiteland, and all that area over here. It'll be interesting to see. Let's see what we can do with it, and let's go for it. Let's continue this journey, and let's make this journey work with us. I just only got a few more dashing days before I head to Oklahoma and to my conference, and then we're going to see how we maybe take a day or two and dash around the Oklahoma area and see what it's like to dash there, and I might even do some dashing in some of the cities and states. I might even visit a couple of gig tubers I follow. I mean, we don't know about that yet, but I'll have to maybe try to work that out. So, yeah, when I go on vacation, which will be in a couple of weeks, we'll see what that happens. Nastya, welcome in. Appreciate it. I think that's how you say your name. I'm not sure. Welcome in, everybody. All 26 of you, welcome in. Thank you for joining. My name is DJ. I am the owner of Big 3 Dashing, and I'm on a journey to Oklahoma and 1,000 subscribers. And Siddharthia, yeah, welcome in. Appreciate it. This is the first time I'm dashing in the Franklin area, doing Uber Eats and DoorDash. I just want to see today if it's a possibility that we can do a dirty stack. So, never done Uber Eats in Franklin before, so it's only really my my second attempt to do Uber Eats. The last time I did Uber Eats was in Columbus, and I was only, because of the offers that I got from them, there was only 3 orders I took out of maybe 20 offers, because the offers I got with Uber Eats there in Columbus were just absolutely awful. And in fact, one time they tried to get me to take an offer down there that was started out as $4 for 17 miles, and then they raised it to $6, and then they raised it to 10. See, where am I? We're in Franklin, Indiana. Dorothy, we're in Franklin, Indiana. And then they raised it to 10, and then they raised it to 12. And I just said, you know what? I mean, it's still upside down. I said, if you're going to have me take that order, you're going to have to offer me at least 20 for me to take that offer. Well, I never heard from them again, so apparently somebody decided to take that offer for 12. So
In 1 mile, turn left onto
I wasn't going to take that offer for 12, because even if I got $12 for that offer, it wouldn't be 17 miles, it'd be 34 miles. So, again, you got to look at it and see what makes sense when it comes to taking offers. French Skin, welcome in. Billalop, welcome in. Appreciate you guys joining. Let's go on this little journey together, and let's see if we can get our first dirty stack today. Right now I've got a Starbucks with me, taking an order to Starbucks here into Whiteland, which is just north of Franklin. So we'll just take one there. This is the second one. Tyson, welcome in, Tyson. Yeah. Montessor, welcome in. I don't know who you are from down there. I don't know how to say your name.
Half mile.
Yeah.
Turn left onto Whiteland Road.
Appreciate you guys joining. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're just going to have a little bit of fun today, and let's see if we can get our first 30 stack. I'm ready, for this challenge. See, Toady, welcome in, Toady. Where are we driving to? Driving to Whiteland, Indiana, to drop off a Starbucks order. That's where we are right now. Roblox Pro, welcome in. Tyson, wait, this is live about. See, this is a DoorDash and Uber Eats delivery. That's what this is, Tyson. DoorDash and Uber Eats delivery. And we'll see if we can do my first dirty stack. For those of you that don't know what a dirty stack is if you have two orders, in your possession, one of them a DoorDash and one of them an Uber Eats. If you have them both in your car at the same time, and you're delivering both orders at the same time, that's what's called a dirty stack. And it's a challenge to do because you have to look at both of your maps and you have to see if both of those orders are close enough to be together in order for you to deliver both orders on time. That's what a dirty stack is for those that don't know. And I learned the opportunity of seeing how one of the masters of dirty stacking, which of course is Dashing Across America, Chuck, I learned to do that from him, and also Dashing Maverick from Texas. He says if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get Uber Eats because Uber Eats will try to help me with a little extra money that I need to get to Oklahoma. So let's accept the challenge. Let's go do it. Let's do this challenge. Okay. Let's see if we can get this, accept this challenge and see if we can be successful with it. Because see, I'm not as concerned about acceptance rate on Uber Eats as I am on DoorDash. Because I mean, Uber Eats is a little bit more accepting of turning down offers because they don't have really. They do, but it's not really incentive programs for staying. If the orders make sense, then it's good to take. But a lot of the orders I've had recently from there have not made sense and were upside down, and I'm not going to take those. So let's just see what they have to offer me today. Because in Franklin, there's a lot of places that you can go, and if I'm taking an offer in somewhere outside of Franklin, but yet I get an Uber Eats out there. Hey, that's up there. Guys, Each Day TV, that's Dean. Great channel. Did my first 30 stack yesterday, Grubhub Uber. Oh, okay, awesome. Very good. Well, let's see if I do mine today, Dean. I'm anxious to see if this might happen. Well, how far down can I go?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Parkview Drive.
Okay, not that far. That's good. I hate when I see those because, I forgot that Sawmill was, had a little bit of construction. Well, maybe what I need to drive is down here off of where that. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like that's the street I need to turn on. Yeah, Tyson, you're making a living out of this? Oh, this is just extra money. I do have a hello, Arif. Welcome in. This is just extra money, Tyson. This is just extra money for me. I'm going on vacation in a couple weeks, and I'm saving for my drive to Oklahoma for a conference that I'll be attending there. So, and all this that I'm doing right now is just a little extra money to help with that because I'm letting my W-2 take care of all my other stuff. So, all right.
Turn right onto Brookside Drive.
Oh, okay. It's not as far as I thought. Well, that's good. All right, let's go down here, guys.
In 500 feet, 46 Brookside Drive, Whiteland, Indiana 46184. US.
Green Mexi, welcome in. I appreciate that. So yeah, I pretty much take care of everything. How I do.
46184. USA is
The
on the
customer
left.
requested you leave the order
Okay,
at
it must
their
be
door.
this guy over here.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay, I don't see yeah,
The
this.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay, well, you don't need to tell me that twice. I already heard it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, while I'm up there taking a picture, I just got an offer to go to McDonald's. I just got to see which McDonald's I'm going to first. Okay. All right. Well, I'm in kind of the middle of the area, so it's going to tell me to go a different way.
Onto Parkview Drive. Drive northeast on Brookside Drive. Then turn right onto Moreland Drive.
Yeah, it's a little upside down order. It's 7 for 9, but I think if it's going back toward, I mean, I got to drive those miles anyway, so it'd be like Chuck would say, pay no attention to the miles. I know it looks terrible, but I think I'm going back to Franklin to go pick it up. So, and there's a lot of miles between here and Franklin, so let's go do it. Okay.
Turn
The
right
fact
onto
say
Moreland
Texas
Drive.
fast. No,
Then, in 400 feet, turn left.
oh, thank
onto
you. I
Westport
appreciate
Drive.
that, man. You can see Mr. Funkadelic, welcome in. Triari, welcome in. Death Painful, first 30 stack. That's what that is. All right. Yeah, I'm about to go and see if I'm going to do that, guys. So, haven't got anything from Uber yet. I haven't heard anything from Uber. But while I was delivering that order, you know, right at the time I was getting ready to take the picture, that's when the offer came in. So.
In a quarter mile.
But it looks
turn
like
left
I
onto
always,
Ardmore
for
Drive.
Thursdays, I usually do well here in Franklin. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to see, you know, test out Uber Eats. But so far, I haven't heard anything from them yet. So, but of course it's early yet though too. So we'll see if I get something from Uber here later. But right now, let's go get this McDonald's order first.
Turn left onto Ardmore Drive.
Hey, Joey, welcome in, guys. Joey's one of my good morning, Yvonne. Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna see if we get our first 30 stack today. I haven't heard anything from Uber yet, but who knows? Maybe when I get to McDonald's, I will hear something. So, here we go. We're getting to 31 this way. All right. I was hoping that I would get something like right up here from Uber, so I could go and take it both down there at the same time. Then I could deliver the Uber first and then go to McDonald's. But so far, nothing. That would be the perfect ideal 30 stack right there. I could get something right here in Whiteland and then go back to McDonald's in Franklin and take care of that. But Uber hasn't said anything yet, so we'll just wait and see. You never know. But that's the thing about Franklin. You do not know where there's plenty of places you can go, and you don't know where you're going, because there's several cities that you might be going when you're in Franklin, and Whiteland is one of them. Then you might go north over to Greenwood. Then there's Trafalgar, which is southwest.
Continue for 5
So
miles.
you don't know where you're going here. And there's Bargersville too, which is also northwest. So, but Bargersville is a part of the of the Franklin district. I mean, Trafalgar isn't, Whiteland isn't, and Greenwood isn't. So, Talking Torn, welcome in. Lifer then, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Usually go around dinner time. I said, Ma Dukes is here. Oh, guys, when Ma's here, yeah. Wave Runner, welcome in. I said, Gary's in Greenwood. Okay, Caden, Pentagon, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. We're here to see if we do our first dirty stack here. Hey, I saw that video last night, Ma. I like that little video that you made. That little, I mean, I wasn't there for the live part, but I did see the replay, and that was an awesome one. I like that. Should do that more often. Okay, 4 miles from here. I guess, yeah, I'm going to the Morton Street one, it looks like. Yeah, so that's why I say pay no attention to the miles, because you got to drive all the way to, I got to drive all the way to Franklin to get it. Yeah. Okay. Sam's Random Videos, welcome in. 11. Yeah, we can't have, if it's Joshua, welcome in. Colleen, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're about to, looks like we're going to the Morton Street one here. The only bad thing about Franklin right now is there's this construction that's over there going towards the McDonald's over there. And the later it gets, the more congested it's going to be. But lucky for me, I know some back ways to get around all that. So yeah, Caden, as you said that you were 11, well, that's an automatic red flag for the one that takes care of my channel. I certainly appreciate it. Anyone that's in blue also, well, they take care of my channel too. By the way, those that are in blue, you see any of those in blue, those are good channels to watch, guys. Those are very good channels to watch, those that are in blue. So Heinz 8. Oh, 57. Okay. All right, Joshua. Yeah. Shorts. Yeah, we're about to go and take care of this, guys. I'm just anxious to see. I mean, now watch. When I go to McDonald's, watch. When I go to McDonald's, I'll get an Uber offer. Watch. Just watch. And then the Uber offer is going to want me to go back the other direction. Just watch. I'm almost willing to bet on it. Aussie Jossie, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Feel free to speak amongst one another too. There might be a channel on here, someone that you're speaking to. There might be a channel that strikes your interest. You never know. Sometimes when you visit other channels, you'll see someone that that you speak to that's on that live stream, and you might find you have similar interests, and then you then you help each other on each other's channel. That's what this channel's all about, guys. That's what this channel's all about. We're all in this together. Yeah. Thought you were going to IHOP. No, going to McDonald's. Yeah, there is no IHOP here in Franklin. Now there is in Greenwood, but Greenwood is not a part of it. Sometimes you go to Greenwood from here, depending on what the order is. But there is no IHOP here. No. The thing that's closest to IHOP in Franklin is Denny's. Now that's sort of on the borderline between Whiteland and Franklin, but that's the closest thing to an IHOP that we have in Franklin is Wendy's, and then Bob Evans, of course. So Bob Evans and Wendy's, that's your IHOP here. If you want to see an IHOP, we got to go to Columbus. So, or Greenwood, but I don't dash in Greenwood. I have my reasons for not dashing in Greenwood because A, it's too busy there. It's not the best place. I mean, it is big, but it's not the best real place to be. I mean, Greenwood has its little reputation. So that's one of the reasons why I try to stay away from there. And also in Greenwood, it's loaded with apartments. And some of those apartments are 4 floors. There's even a couple over there that are 6 floors. And I don't think I want to walk up 6 flights of stairs. Hello, Wolverine. Welcome in. Yeah. Appreciate it. Oklahoma next week. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, I leave for Oklahoma on the 8th. On the 8th. That's when I'll be going to Oklahoma, is on the 8th. I'm going to be off my W-2. If he's live streaming to go to Oklahoma, I said, I probably will. I'll do some streaming down there. I'll do some streaming down there, but I probably may not be streaming on my drive down there. But Joey, I might be doing some streaming down there because I mean I'd like to meet a couple of those that I follow that that live around that area. I mean, I won't mention their names. I want to make it a surprise. So that's what I want to do. So if I come on and you see someone that I follow, that's someone that you may know, we'll just do it that way. We'll make it a nice little surprise because I like to do surprises. I like to do spontaneous things. I mean, I just want to say, hey, where'd this person come from? I didn't know that they were going to be on there. I said, that's the beauty of it, guys. We make it just like a soap opera or a part in a book going to the next chapter. If you want to know, you got to watch. That's the way it is. You want to know, you got to watch. We can't tell you ahead of time. You want to know who it is, you got to watch. You got to be there. You got to be there or be square. That's how that is, guys. Okay. Ma's here. She's cleaning house, taking care of business. Thank you, Ma, as always. Appreciate it. Yeah, when I'm watching Devious Dasher, she does that to him too. She cleans house, And those of you that on here, I said, Ma, if you would, you could post, you want some really good evening entertainment? Devious Dasher is the one to watch. Yeah, he provides you with some really good evening entertainment. Yeah, he does exactly what I do. And he's fun to watch.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
So, all right. Manchester in the UK. Yes, I just love watching those, that are from the UK and all different countries. I love it. I accept everyone, no matter what country you're from. You're always welcome here because we're like one big melting pot, guys. That's what we are. That's the way I always see it. We're one big melting pot. We work, together. We can learn from one another. And it's fun to converse with everyone around the world. That's just what's the beauty of this is, guys. All right.
Drive east. Then turn
Okay,
right.
I'm going to go into McDonald's right here and go pick up this order. And then you watch. Let's see if Uber is going to send me anything while I'm in here. I wouldn't be surprised. All right. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Yeah, I had to unassign that one. Yeah, the manager came, was over there, and he said, you know, hey, we only got 2 people here, and we've got some DoorDash orders that are way behind schedule, and yeah, I can't do that. So while I was in there, I did get an Uber offer, but it was awful. It was $5 going 16 miles. They wanted me to go to Greenwood to pick up an order over there and deliver it over there. No, I'm not doing that. So yeah, so that was an unassigned order. It was unfortunate, but yeah, it was no offense to the customer. I told the customer a couple times, I said, your order was going to be there, and the manager came and said, I'm sorry, it's me and one other person here. You're looking at least another 15 minutes. I hate to tell you that, but you know, all you guys that are you know, DoorDashes, you know, when you come in, you might have to you know, make other arrangements, because I mean, we just can't keep up right now. I mean, right now they've got 9 cars in the drive-through. If you see over there, there's 9 cars in the drive-through, and then they have 3 they got 3 dashers in there waiting for orders. So I don't know what's going to happen at this place, but yeah, they need some help in there bad. So, but anyway, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, you know, it's, you know, when you're short-handed, what do you do? I mean, it's just like that at my you know, at my W2. I'm just going to move around here. Maybe I can get something, because I know that if I get something from here, I'm going to decline it, because I can't you know, I mean, luckily I got my my acceptance rate back up to 93%, so I can decline 3 orders if I have to. And then again, I've got what I call the Aaron's Lucky Dog free pass, or the platinum pass if I need to use it, which I hope I don't have to, but I call it the Aaron's Lucky Dog free pass, because you know, I'm NASCAR, and that's you know, when you're whenever there's a caution flag in a race, and you get, okay, what do we got here? Okay, now it's going to that McDonald's up there. All right, so okay, I'll do that. Okay, now I get my $5 back, so it's going to the other McDonald's up on the other side of town. So that's fine. I'll do that one. That'll work. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so I'll get that $5 back just going to the other side of town, and that's fine. I mean, I don't really care for the other side of town, but at least there I shouldn't have to wait, you know, like I had here. I mean, that's pretty sad when there's only 2 people in there working, and you got like 9 cars in the drive-through, and then you got 3 dashers in there waiting. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. But it just shows, guys, that, you know, I mean, I know that there's, you know, some people have reasons for things, but anymore today, you know, nobody really wants to work today. Well, what do we got? They're on trying to offer that to me again. It was $5. They offered me $6.50 to go do that order again for 16 miles. No. Nope. You would have to offer me at least $20 to go up there. You'd have to offer me at least $20. Now, I'm not doing $6 for 16 miles. That is not happening. So, yeah, we're not doing that. So I was offered that one twice. Not happening. Hey, there's Colleen. Welcome, Colleen. Yeah, my chat kind of there. Yeah, got stuck, so I had to do a couple things to get it to move again. So those that came in that I didn't say hello to, I apologize for that. But yeah, that was my my chat kind of froze there a little bit. So there we go. Yeah, welcome in, Colleen. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're looking to see if I do my first 30 stack today. And, you know, I got let's say I got an Uber offer, but it's an awful offer, and there's no way I'm going to do $6 for 16 miles, especially going up there in the Greenwood area. That is not going to happen. So yeah, if I'm going to do any kind of Uber, it's got to be around Franklin, or if I have to go up to Whiteland or something like that, it's got to be somewhere that makes sense and I can put them both together. So, but at least I'm going to the other McDonald's up here to get back the money that I lost on that last having to unassign that. But at least it was a worry-free unassigned. But you have to wait at least 10 minutes from the time that it's due for pickup in order to unassign it without penalty. So, and I was with the customer twice, and I told him, I said, look, I apologize, but I mean, I said, I just gave you an update, and you're looking at least another 15 minutes. And I just told him, I said, I just said nothing against you or anything, but I have to unassign the order because, I have to take it. And he said he understood. So I feel sorry for the next person that gets that order because they're going to have to wait that longer or maybe even longer. I mean, who knows? There's 3 Dashers in there that are waiting for orders. So, yeah, it's been a while, Yeah, I don't know. But, if you're short-handed, what do you do? I mean, you can only do so much, especially if you got people in the drive-thru. I mean, one thing that they could do is just turn that off to where they don't get any orders until they get people in there. I mean, I heard that you can do that. And then they just have to get all the orders for the McDonald's, up here. Which, I mean, they could have done that. I mean, they could have done that. Who knows? But I think you can do that. You can shut off something to where you don't get the orders, and then any orders that would come into that location, it would be assigned to a different location. I mean, it would take longer for the customer to get the order, but they may have to do that with as shorthanded as they are. If there's only 2 people, 9 in the drive-thru, I just I don't think they could really do any more DoorDashes or Uber Eats for that matter. I just don't think they can. Not when they're short-handed like that. I mean, you got 3 people that call off. Yeah, that's pretty bad. You can only do so much. Sunrise looking nice. Yeah, see, Joey, that's one of the reasons why I like to do this. I love doing this on sunrise because I love the sun. I love the sunrise. I love that it rises in the sky. It starts the day. I love beginning of the day. It gets you in the mood. It gets your day going. It gets your adrenaline pumping. It's like, okay, the day is starting. So what am I going to do to utilize my day effectively? How will I utilize this day and make it effective for me throughout the entire day? What positive things, what goals can I set? What kind of things do I want to accomplish on this day? Who can I, who can I put a smile on somebody's face today? What can I do to, make, to not only make my day successful, but someone else's day successful? What can I do for that? Hello, Wayne. Welcome in. Yeah. Oh, I'm not tired at all. Yeah. There it is, guys. The sun. It's sunrise coming up. And I love when the sun comes up in Franklin because it's more beautiful here in Franklin the way that the sun comes up. That's why I like to dash in Franklin on days when the sun comes up, because sometimes the sun will come up as a bright orange color, sometimes even pink, depending on where the positioning of the clouds. So, but yeah. Oh, got a first come, first serve. What is it? Yeah, no, thank you. Just offered another 50 cents for that same order. Yeah, right. No one's going to take that order, Uber. Nobody is. Who's going to take a $6 order going 16 miles? Nobody. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's going right in the heart of Greenwood, guys. I ain't going all the way up there for $6. No way. That's 26 minutes from here. Yep, it is. Hey, we got a green light here. Got a green arrow. Doesn't last very long, so we need to go. All right. All right, we'll just go over here this way. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, I'll just have to park next to this one. All right. All right, guys. Be right back. Hello, Nastya. Okay. I think that's how you say your name. All right. Be right back, guys. All right, let's see where we're going with this. Shouldn't be too far here. Our frequent customer over at the Relax Inn. I think it's the manager that lives there, because I know the room number. Yeah, I think the manager lives at this room number that I'm delivering to. Yeah, they're a frequent customer. I don't think too many people like going to this to these motels over here that deliver. There's just seems like anyone that delivers over here, it seems like I'm the one that delivers over here often, because I just don't think a lot of the Dashers want to go to this area over here, and let's just say it's not the greatest, and that's probably why. Freebird, hey Queen, welcome in. Hey Queen, if you want to take a challenge with me sometime, I posted on a post the other day that I'm willing to accept offers to do that. There's tomorrow I have pretty much all day, and then next Tuesday. I put that on a post, so if you want to do that, let me know. Because I'm ready to do, just like I posted, now you can be part of the action. And, I let Tot do that for me. I let Tot say that. So, but yeah. Guess they're getting ready for school here. Yep. All right, guys, let me, they're getting ready for school here, so, they got their, all right, I think I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do one of these little things down here. I'm just going to park, like, right out here. All right. We need to get before the school buses get here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Take this to the manager's door. And your over thing must have gone through and you've been approved. Yep, I am. I'm doing Uber right now, Queen. I've got Uber right now. I'm getting terrible offers, but I do have it. So just let me know whenever you have a free time to we can do a little dual live stream. So you can go and take a look at my post, and then you can post a time on there a day if you want to. And plus, when I get back from Oklahoma, yeah, I'll be doing it then too, because I'll have a second vacation, and I'll be doing it all kinds of time there, because I'm going to save for my vacation in November to go somewhere else. I don't know where I'm going to go just yet, but I got another vacation in November to which I'm going to go somewhere else. So not sure where that will be yet, but yeah. All right, sounds good. So just let me know. Just, you can put on the post, or you can put some time here whenever you're ready to do it. We'll do it. Because now that I got Uber Eats, it's I haven't done the dirty stack yet, but I have taken 3 Uber Eats orders since I've signed on, and on my last live, I think my last order before I signed off was a good Uber Eats order that I had, because I signed off DoorDash, and then what did I get? It was $11. I think it was $11 going 5 miles or something like that, and then the customer gave me an extra $4 tip, so I actually got $15 for that 5-mile order. So that was really good there. You need to start saving money to take your family on a vacation. Yeah, the time to really go on vacation, I mean, if you don't go in the summer, the time to really go on a vacation is kind of like right now. Because over at my W-2, most everybody over there, I take my vacations in September, because most everybody does not take vacations in September there for whatever the reason. They save and go on vacation in October, and the reason they save to go on October is because, well, the leaves start turning different colors, and they want to go to the mountains at that time, especially Gatlinburg, because it's really beautiful on top of the mountains with the trees changing colors. And so, it's harder to get off in October than it is to get off in September. And it's easier to get off in November than it is to get off in December. So, but of course, if you've been there, 15, 20 years, then it doesn't make any difference, because you'll have all that seniority. So, but yeah, I'm ready to do these dual live streams, and I'm just looking to see, what Uber is going to be able to offer me. I mean, so far it's offered me junk. So, three times they tried to get me to go to do a $6 16-mile going in the heart of Greenwood. No. I mean, I saw those addresses, and I know they're deep Greenwood addresses, close to Southport. No, that's not happening. That's not the best area out there. Which is why probably every Uber Eats person turned that order down, because they don't want to go there, because they know what it's like over there. I mean, I've lived in Indianapolis and, around the area, so many times. I mean, I know somewhat of Greenwood, not everything, but the places that I've been around the Greenwood area, not the best. So, and that area over there, I know for sure is not the best. So, because there's a couple of times that I did dash in Greenwood like 2 or 3 years ago, and one of the reasons why I stopped going was because there was an offer that I had there to where I had to walk up 4 floors of apartments, and no, I'm not doing that. There's a lot of apartments there, and some of those places, as you see, there's no elevator, and you got to walk up 6 floors. I don't see how anybody can carry furniture up 6 floors of stairs. I don't see how anybody could do that. And even if they did have an elevator, I mean, even that is bad enough. But walking up 4 floors is bad enough, let alone 6. So I'm going down this way just to see maybe if I might get a Jack's down here. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait before I go back to that McDonald's over there and see maybe if, some staff might start showing up around 7:30, 8 o'clock. Probably after 8 o'clock it'll get better over there. But I'm not taking any, if I get an offer to go there, I'm gonna turn it down because I got 3 spots I can turn down an offer. So, especially if it's gonna be that slow. I mean, I also could just take it and just do a worry-free unassigned, but my time is too valuable for that. I might get a good Uber order, then just say, forget it. These ones can get pretty crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I just got a feel for those who have who are shorthanded in staff, because where I work at, a lot of the employees like to call off on Saturday, because on the days that you work Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday over there, you have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. And a lot of the employees over there, if they have points to use, they'll take Saturday off so that they can, they'll call off on Saturday because they can have 4 days off in a row. It's almost like a mini vacation. There's a lot of them that do that. And then for those that are at work, well, I mean, it's a lot harder on them because, they got to cover up all the slack for those who didn't show up. So Saturdays can be very rough over there if we don't have any staff. So I know exactly what it's like to be shorthanded and have to do it all yourself. Because there's times on Saturday when I was first starting out that I had to do, and I was in another position than I am now, that I had to do 2 different jobs at the same time because someone didn't show up. And that's not easy to do, because you're getting paid the same amount of money to do 2 jobs instead of 1, when you should be paid double for doing one person's job and doing your job. And that's not easy to do. But there are those over there at that job that can do it, and I've seen them do it, and believe me, it's not easy. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I can see if you want a mini vacation and you just want to do it that way, then you just have at it, do what you feel is necessary. But I mean, if you have the points to use, and you got to do, just use the points, but don't abuse the system. Because for every point that you take over there, you got to work 3 months to get that point back. You got to work 3 full months without missing to get that point back. So it's definitely not encouraged. All right. I wonder if they're even going to give me any McDonald's orders now from up here because of them being shorthanded. But I like to park up here, and the reason I do is because there's a lot of places around that are close by that I can go to. And sometimes, usually around this time, I'll get my first Meijer order, to where I go and do a shop and deliver. And maybe today, if I get a shop and deliver up there, I mean, I can take you guys with me, because I'm now doing my shop and delivers. I'm now taking you guys in there, especially if it's a Meijer or an Aldi. I mean, Dollar General, I don't really do, because Dollar General's kind of awkward. So, hello, Hannah and Boomer, welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. Yeah, we're just waiting on an order here. I got 2 apps going, and I don't have anything just yet. So we'll just sit up here and we'll just wait to see if we get something. It is Thursday, and I tend to do pretty well here, so I'll just park right here and let you guys watch the sun come up if we don't get an order. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous watching the sun come up here in Franklin. It just is. Oh. No. Okay. So like I said, that McDonald's, let's see, Uber sent me a message. Uber's offering 16 it's like earned by time. Uber's offering all day $16.95 per hour plus your tips on Monday. And then also they sent, what else did they send here? Let's see. Upcoming, yeah, they just sent me $5 by completing 6 trips starting Sunday. I work Sunday, so I can't do that. $3 extra by completing 4 trips Monday starting at 11 a.m. $3 extra by completing 4 trips by 4 o'clock on Monday. $3 extra by completing 4 trips after 8 o'clock. So you get an extra $9 for doing that, plus $16.95 an hour if that's what you want to do. We got an order. What we got here? Well, that's something to do. Oh, shut up. I don't need that on. Okay. All right. I know how to get there. So, all right. We're going to Meijer right now just to get one item. I mean, it's $3. It's terrible, but who knows? I might get a stack. I might get an Uber. So we'll see. This might be an opportunity for maybe to do my first dirty stack up here. So if they have a shop, if they have something in Meijer that I need to pick up, I could, and I can, be able to do my first dirty stack. So, I mean, it's not that far, and I wouldn't mind doing $3, just to do something. I'd rather do $3 to get one item than to sit here in McDonald's and wait 15 minutes for an order that I may or may not get on time. So that's better do that. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's only one item in Meijer, so I'm not going to worry about that. I said I won't take you guys in there on that one. But if I were to do a 16, who knows? I might go up there and then they'll say, hey, we need you to shop for someone else. So, and then I can do that. Then I can take you guys in there. So, but one item I can just get in there and get it and get out real fast, and then go get this $3 done, and then maybe we'll get an Uber. So we'll see. You woke up at 6 a.m. to see me. Oh, what do we got, guys? Let's see. What is it? It's going on the opposite side. It's not that bad an offer, but it's going on the other side. I can't take it. Doggone. Yeah, I'm all the way up here, and it's wanting me to go and go over there. It was $8 going 5 miles, but I'm on the opposite side, and I have to shop real quick. So yeah. Oh, that would have been it, but it's just on the other side of town. I hated to turn that down. But thank you for doing that, for Hammer Boom. I appreciate that. I used to do that for just Roy Delivery. I mean, that little intro that I do at the very beginning, I used to, I would use that as my my alarm clock. I would use that sound as as my alarm clock to know that he was coming on the air at 10 o'clock. He used to be on there every time. JRD, just Roy Delivery. Hello, Indy, welcome in. But yeah, I used to do that every day when he, back last year when he was doing lives every single day. He would be on every single day at 10 o'clock. And regardless of if I was doing my W-2 or not, my alarm would be set to that set to that tone. And then that would tell me, Roy is going on the air. And so I supported, his channel by doing that every day. So, and even if I was at my W-2, even though I would come back at 6 in the morning, see, Australia, hey, welcome in from Australia. All right, thank you. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. All right. I want to park on that other side over there so maybe you guys can see a little bit of the sunlight. I mean, it's kind of going away from it, but maybe if I park down here, you could see maybe just a little hint of it going this way while I go and do this one item shop real quick. Oh, I hated to turn that down. That could have been a good dirty stack, but no, I got to shop. Who knows how long that's going to take? And I don't want them to take that order away from me while I'm in here. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. While I was in there, I accepted an Uber offer, so I don't know if this counts as a dirty stack or not, but I got an Uber that's waiting to go, so let me go ahead and do this. Okay. All right. I know where this person is up here, so let's, as soon as I drop this off, you know, I don't know if Uber hasn't said anything to me yet about this order, so I'm going to hurry up and get this delivered and go up there, guys. This gets your adrenaline pumping. This is it. I think we're doing our first dirty stack. I just got to hurry up and get this delivered. So far, Uber hasn't said anything to me yet, so I just gotta, you know, I know exactly how I can get there going back this way and take Grim and get all the way up that way. So, yeah, there's a way I can get up there. So, let me go ahead and, as soon as I can get this turned, I said, this may consider my first dirty stack if they don't take it from me, guys. I'm going to do it, Chuck. I'm going to do it, Maverick. I accepted the order while I was in the store, so we'll see. I'm going to do it. About an hour and 20 minutes into the live, I will have done my first dirty stack. I just hope they don't take it. I haven't heard anything from Uber yet, so I just got to deliver this real quick. I know where this is. Okay. Yeah, if I'm successful with this, I will have done what Maverick has said. If you're not living unless you're dirty stacking. And if I'm successful with this, I'll have my first one. Woo! Yeah. I haven't heard anything from Uber yet, so. But I accepted it while I was in the store. I had to let it go all the way down to where it was about to shut off. And then, I gotta turn all the way up. Okay. Oh, it's going to have me go all the way there. Okay. So then all I got to do is just go straight and go all the way down there, and then I'm heading over towards the place. I mean, I might not get...
Turn left onto Earlywood Drive.
I might not get, you know, they may take the tip. I mean, if that's fine. I mean, if they do, I'm okay with that. I just like the idea of the adrenaline of doing this for the very first time.
Make a left U-turn at Lancer Drive.
No, I can turn right here.
Drive west on Earlywood Drive, then turn left onto Sycamore Street.
All right, here we go.
In 900 feet, bear right onto Oak Street.
Yes, we do it. Haven't heard from Uber yet. Haven't heard from him. Of course, this was the second time that they offered this, so it's the same address. They offered it for a little more, and I just went on ahead and took it. So, because at first it started out as I think $5 going 6 miles, and I think everybody turned it down, and then it was offered to me for $8 to do it, and I said, okay, you know, if it's the place they said was close to deliver this.
Walnut Street, then 3090 North Morton Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the right.
Okay, I think I've had this person before, if I'm not mistaken.
3090 North Morton Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
Right here.
USA is on the
Customer
right.
requested you leave the order at their door.
All right.
Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Yep, it is. All right. All right, guys.
It's 153 Granville Drive.
I'm on my way, Uber. Yep. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Had to drop it off, guys. All right, I'm on my way.
Turn right on Elm Street, then turn right on Cherry Street.
I am on my way. Okay.
Turn right on Cherry Street, then turn right.
I am on my way. I know customers waiting. I mean, I've been there, so.
Turn right to stay on Cherry Street.
Actually, I think it would be better if I went this way. I think it'd be faster.
Turn right on Earlywood Drive, then turn right on North Morden Street.
All right.
Turn right on North Morden Street.
Remember those days? Used to be easy wear, short attentions. No, not no more. I'm on my way, guys. I'm on my way. Probably should send a note to the customer. I said I'm on my way. I just had to. I was in a. I mean, I don't want to lie though either. I'll just let it go. You know. Hey, thinker, welcome in. Quantum lights would help. All right.
In 1 mile, turn left on Commerce Drive using the left lane.
Yeah, I know, because customers waiting. I understand. I mean, and I'll say this. If you take the tip, that's fine. Okay? I'm not worried about that. I just like the thrill of doing this. My very first dirty stack. Yep, I'll get there. I'm on my way. Shut that off. All right, guys. I mean, I understand. I've had incidents to where I've had to wait a long time for stuff too. But I mean, with Uber, I'm not so worried about stuff on Uber that I am with DoorDash.
Turn left on Commerce Drive.
Country kid, welcome in. This day where you live. Yep. Seeing a little bit of the sun here. I said, I mean, I know. I said delays. I'm not trying to delay. I just had to hurry up and get that delivered. Because, I mean, it was, they said that the person, you know, from the Meyer order was just down the street. So that was perfect for me to take. And I waited until the very end before it was, oh, we got an offer here. What do we got? What is it? Let me see. Okay, we're declining that. It's $3 anyway, so no. Yeah. It was a $3 Starbucks. No. And it was going to the other Starbucks here. So no, I'm not doing that. So that knocked me down to 92%. Okay. Yeah, that's $3 Starbucks, and that's going to Whiteland. No, I'm not doing that. This is $8 here, but I mean, but if it isn't, it isn't, you know. And I'm okay with it. I just like the thrill of going doing this dirty stack, though. I mean, that's what's going to be fun about it. But I have 3 times I can turn something down, and that Starbucks was not good. So All right, Vicky, welcome in. Vicky, you're about to see me do my first dirty stack. I just got to make sure that I can get there before they take it. So now I got another DoorDash. Let me see where it's going. Nope. That's 2. Now I'm down to 91. Yep. I got to decline that one. Okay, I'm going to, hold on here. Let's see. I'm gonna pause my orders right now because they would pause me anyway, so I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I'll just pause it and then I'll go and so I can get this Uber offer. All right. Yeah, that's twice they get me to do upside down Starbucks offers, and I'm not doing that. That too is also going to Whiteland. Hey, Sonny, welcome in. Doing my first dirty stack here.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Commerce Parkway.
Yeah, I'm not doing that Starbucks stuff. So, they were going to pause me, so I paused it just so that they wouldn't do that. Because they're not going to send me another Starbucks offer that everyone else is going to turn down. I'm not doing that. So. Yep. I'm doing what Dashing Maverick would say. I said, you're not living unless you're dirty stacking, and that's what I'm doing right now. I mean, if I would have accepted one of those Starbucks offers, that would have been a triple dirty, kind of like, I guess. But no, they weren't good enough. So that's why I said, okay, I'll just pause myself. Then that way they don't have to pause. But those Starbucks orders were bad offers, and I wasn't going to take them. So, and they're going the opposite direction of where this is going. So no.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto Arvin Drive.
Yep, on my way. What does that mean? Oh, the dirty stack? The dirty stack is you have, if you're doing DoorDash and you get an offer for, Uber Eats and you accept it and you got 2 orders going on in the same time, but from different platforms. That's what a dirty stack is. That's what a dirty stack is that. That's what a dirty stack is.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Eastview Drive.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's what a dirty stack is.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Eastview Drive.
So, we're going to go up here and see if we can do this. I got to come up on a school entrance here.
In a quarter mile, continue straight through the roundabout onto Eastview Drive.
Oh, I intend to do that. Oh, can we get this dirty stack in on time? Can we do it?
Continue straight through the roundabout onto Eastview Drive.
here they're really, really big on I don't know what's going on here, but hang on, guys. Yeah, my plate's off a little bit, so all right.
Morning, sir.
Hello.
Reason why I stopped is your license plates are expired.
Yes, I know. I'm taking care of that this week. My wife's getting paid today, so
Okay. Do you have your license and registration?
yes. Here, there's that too. So
Okay.
you'll need that. That's current. Here's this, and I'll look for my registration here. It's one
Should
of
be
these.
the one right there on top.
This one? Yeah. No, it shouldn't be because it's Shelby. Here, try that one if that one's not right. It is current.
Yeah. Yeah, they're only expired by a week, but the problem is, if you get your car impounded, you got to have the plates and insurance to get it out of impound, and it costs
Yep.
more than the plates.
Okay.
So, you're looking at $215, but they're going to charge you a late fee now because
Okay.
you went past the due date. So, if everything checks out, I'll write you a warning. Okay.
All right.
So give me a minute to check it out, and we'll see what happens. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm on a Uber Eats order, so.
Okay, I'll try to be quick.
All right. Well, we got some drama here, guys, only because my license plate is off by a week. And that was one of the reasons why I was trying to get some extra money so I could take care of that. So some extra drama here, guys. Extra drama for your entertainment. Yeah, just by a week. I was going to take care of that this week. You're expired this month? Yeah. For your entertainment, guys, you got like 3 warnings, and then the 4th one, you got a ticket for 2 years past expired date on your license plate. Wow. But the very first thing I whipped out was my insurance. That was the very first thing I whipped out. Yeah, they took it. Yeah, they just took that offer. Yeah, they just took it. Oh, well, what do you do? All right, I got $6 for 4.7, so we'll take that.
Head to your pickup at Speedway 701 West Adams Street.
Okay.
You're all set. Wrote you a warning.
Okay.
Get that taken care of. Like I said, other officers may not be as generous. If they impound your
Right.
car, it's going to cost you a whole lot of money to get that.
Okay.
It's going to be more expensive than the plates itself that you have to get the car out. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, I understand you're out here making money to get the plates and all that,
Yeah.
but if you get caught driving with it, like I said, they have the option of towing it in if they
Right.
want to. So,
All right, well, I appreciate you helping me, but at least everything checks out, right?
yeah, they're just expired by a week. So,
Okay.
but like I said, technically, any officer can impound it if they want to. So
Right.
just remember that while you're driving, all right?
All right. Thanks, sir. All right. All right. So there you go. There's your entertainment, everybody. They may have taken that they may have taken that one. Well, I tried to do that dirty stack, but all right, let's go to this one. Hold on. It is what it is. Now you got to be real close and be careful in the school zone here. Gee, that's the second time I've been pulled over dashing.
In a quarter
But
mile
that
into
one
the
was just
roundabout
a
and take
week.
The first exit onto East King Street using the right lane.
I mean, there's been times I've gone like 2 or 3 months. I mean, that was when I didn't have DoorDash though or anything. I went 2 or 3 months one time, didn't change the license plate, and that was especially back in 2013. Which is why I didn't drive the car very much, so. Alright.
Enter the roundabout and take the first exit. Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto East King Street.
Alright. Raphael, hey, welcome in, Raphael, yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll stay on this street, I suppose. Well, for those of you that would come in here and see some good entertainment, you know, involving the blue, there you go. Yeah, I couldn't complete that first 30 stack, unfortunately, so we'll just have to wait on that one. I mean, it would have been done, but yeah, Uber, you know, because of that, Uber had to take that from me. Well, it is what it is, so I'm heading there now for the next one. Oh, well, you pay your money, you take your chances, right? But at least Maverick and Chuck would at least give me they would at least give me credit for doing the effort. At least I would think they would. Yeah. Hello, Texas Outdoors. Welcome in. Law is the law, and it's your outdoor bullet. Exactly, Texas. I know it. I know it. But I was planning to get all that taken care of before I went to Oklahoma, and that I was trying to get that done now because I didn't have enough money to cover that. So, but I was planning to get all that done before I went to Oklahoma. So, I would have filmed it if I was there. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is filmed. I mean, it's all. I mean, it is on there. You just didn't see who was there. By a week, I was going to let you go. Would have to cross the officer would impound you for that. Yeah, but I mean, because it depends on where we are. But see, that's the one thing, though, guys. In Franklin, they don't mess around here. You know, and I know I remember that. I mean, I do well here on Thursday. But, you know, you just have to, you just got to have, the one thing with Franklin, you got to have eyes in the back of your head and all around. Because they're all around here. I mean, it doesn't matter whether it's him or anyone else. They're everywhere in this town. You know, I mean, they're hiding behind trees, hiding in, you know, in abandoned parking lots and things like that. Yeah. Oklahoma's pretty strict. Well, well, I've never been there, so now I know. But see, I was going to have all of that taken care of before I went there, though. I was planning on getting all of that done, all my T's crossed, all my periods and all that done. I was going to have all that done before we went over there. So, all right, guys. Well, at least I got another Uber Eats to take, so maybe I'll get a DoorDash now. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, I need to get off a pause, don't I? Yeah, I need to get off a pause. So I'll resume the dash. Maybe I'll get a dirty stack this way. All right. Where's there a Smoothie King here? All right. Smoothie King wouldn't be open this time of day, I don't think. I don't even know where there is one here. I've never known a Smoothie King in Franklin. I've never seen one. Oh, you're currently a fairly decent Uber. Well, I got an Uber order. I mean, it's 6 for $4. Oh, all right. Wait a minute. Let me see here. Hold on a minute. What is it? Nope. I gotta decline that one too. All right, now I'm right at 90, guys. I gotta decline it. Decline it. Yep. Yeah, I have to decline it. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, I can't take those. It was $3 going 5 miles. No. Now what? Hold on a minute. 475, where's it going? Bridlewood. I can't. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Oh, I'll just unassign it when I get up there. Yeah, I'll just unassign it when I get up there. I mean, I took it, but I'm gonna unassign it when I get up there. So I got a little bit on that too. So all right, we'll just do that. Yeah, as soon as I grab this Uber order, then I'll go ahead and yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it is. It's real. I mean, like I said, I'm getting orders. It's just that they're just terrible offers. Terrible offers. The last 4 offers I got from DoorDash was $3, and that's it. $3. That one was $3.75. Not taking those. Not going 5-6 miles. Not worth it. And plus, they're going the opposite direction of where this Uber's going.
Right on North Morden Street.
Yeah.
Turn right on North Morden Street, then turn left.
All right, good enough. All right.
Turn left.
All right, guys. All right, I'm gonna pull up right here, and I shall return. All right, we got the order. Okay. So verify it. Okay, verify this order. Order verified. Complete the pickup.
Head to your drop-off at 1838 East Jefferson Street.
Okay, that's over there by on the other side of McDonald's. All right, that's fine. Yeah, that was going the opposite way of where I was going with the DoorDash, so I'll turn DoorDash back on after I do that. Yeah, I declined 3 chunk DoorDash orders. I went on ahead and unassigned that DoorDash while I was in there, so I'm still at 90. Who would think DJ riding dirty in another city? I said, yeah, I wasn't able to complete it. And it was only a week, Indy, just 1 week. I was about to take care of that. No thanks, Uber. $4.75 to go to Trafalgar for the Lowe's order. No, thank you. Yeah, that was 14 miles. $4.75 for 14 miles. Not happening. Not happening. Hello, Bob. Welcome in. Hello, Presley. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, I had a little chat with Sarah. Welcome in. Yeah, we had a little drama about 10 minutes ago, guys. Yeah, a little chips action there. Yeah, if you want to call it that, back in the 70s. Yeah. Or Adam 12 or something like that. Yeah, a little bit of that. I was on my way to doing my first dirty stack, and then just off by a few minutes, had a little thing that I was getting ready to take care of before I go on my trip to Oklahoma. And well, yeah, if you want to just 1 week it can still be bad for you. Playing the gray area to keep your AR. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, though. But I mean, at least you got to keep your unassigns, and you got to keep your you got to keep all that together. You just got to do it. But Indy, I do have that what they call the Platinum Pass, or what I call the Aaron's Lucky Dog Free Pass. That's a NASCAR term from former broadcaster Mike Joy. Like if you're a lap behind and there's a caution, you get the Aaron's Lucky Dog Free Pass. That would be this here. You're in Georgia? Oh, okay. Welcome in, Bob. Yeah, I said the person who's responsible for my channel is also in Georgia, and that's Dashing Across America. That's Chuck. He's the only reason why I have a channel right now. Yeah, Chuck is the only reason why this channel exists today, because of I watched how he did his dashes, and he definitely helped me improve my dashes, and I owe all this entire channel to him, because after watching him and watching my scores increase on my dashes, and learning how to live stream, and finally taking the opportunity to try to get a dirty stack done today. But man, I was that close. But now what we got here? Oh man, now they offered me $7 to do that. First they offered me $4, now they offered $7. Oh, I'll tell you what, Uber, if Uber is determined to want to give you an order, especially if it's a bad offer like that, they say, okay, well, he didn't take 4, so now we'll offer him 7. Now he's going to turn it down again. Maybe we'll offer him 10. Yeah. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for coming in. You're welcome to join anytime. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you that have joined today. Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. It really does. It means a lot. And when I mentioned Dashing Across America, I said that's a channel to watch, because I learned everything from him. He's probably got one of the best channels on here when it comes to gig work. Between him and Meaty Mom, I would say they're the 2 best gig work channels that are on here. You learn a lot from both of them. And if you're just new and wanting to start out to see what it was like, those are the two channels to check out as to how is the best ways to get started. And you see exactly what they do. And they're great at what they do, you know, and they have the subscribers, and you know, and they definitely can show you how to learn the ropes as far as getting it done, because I've learned a lot from Chuck. I really have. And I appreciate everything that I have learned from him. So, hey, Philip, welcome in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Philip. Hold out for the highest bidder. Yep. Let's see. So my address that I'm delivering at is right here. Yeah, I like how Uber decided to try to get me to take that offer right as I was delivering it down there. I mean, they want me to go to Trafalgar. Trafalgar's all the way on the other side. It's southwest. And that's way out of the way. And it's a Lowe's offer. I mean, who knows what you get from Lowe's anyway? You know, are you going to get a bunch of lumber? Are you going to get like 50-pound sacks of sand or 50-pound sacks of rocks or something like that? Who knows what you get when you go to Lowe's? Because, I mean, I had a Home Depot order that was a bunch of... see, I've had 2 Lowe's orders from here. 2 of them. And one of them was 40-pound bags of potting soil. And then the other one, the last one I did, was 50-pound bags of rocks. So I know what those Lowe's orders are like here. So... You do private touring of how to gig work class for $49.95. Well, you can learn some from Indy too, guys. Yeah, Indy's also got a great channel too. I mean, his channel grew just like in the snap of a finger, but you know, with his W2 that he does, it's no wonder, because everybody loves action. They love the type of action that I was in about maybe 30 minutes ago, or less than 30 minutes ago. So... Plus, for only $29.95, how to get around police. Yeah, well, see, in a lot of towns, I mean, you know, I can pretty much see where I can figure out how to, you know, how to maneuver around it. But in Franklin, and you can't really. They're everywhere in Franklin. I mean, it does. I mean, every time you turn around, there's one somewhere. So Franklin, they do not play, and that just showed right there, guys. They do not play here. So for those that came into my earlier lives that say, well, you know, they're not, you know, this, you don't really know what it's not really that bad. Well, in Franklin, yes, it is. And that right there should be a prime example of they're everywhere in this town, and they don't play. They go by the rules. They go directly by the book. Even if it's 1 week, doesn't matter to them. 1 week is 1 week. If it was 1 second, it would be that way too. That's the way they are in Franklin. Even if it was 1 second, that's how they are. And yes, I was taking a chance. You know, you pay your money, you take your chances. Okay? But I do well in Franklin on Thursday. I mean, I'm getting offers, just bad ones, on both platforms. All right. We're almost to this address here. Is it a house or is it a business? I don't remember anything down here. They're taking real serious because they're trying to stop all the dangerous drivers. Well, there's no dangerous thing going on here. But I mean, I was just told him, I said, you know, I need to, you know, I said, I got an ubereats that I'm getting at. He said, well, I'll try to go as fast as I can. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's a business. No, maybe not. Oh, it's one of these houses up here. Okay. It's on the right, on the left. Okay.
Drop off.
Well, they just offered me 9. They just offered me $9 for that. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. Just had to figure out which door that was. All right. Yeah, I don't, yeah, you don't have to worry about me speeding. So, yeah, I don't do that. All right. Let's see here. I want to see about this dash. Okay, so 1, 2, I didn't take that. I didn't take that. And I did not take that. All right. Okay, let's resume. All right, now both of them are ready. All right, let's go do this, guys. Hopefully we'll get something else here. Maybe we'll finally do our dirty stack. Okay, I have no orders on either side right now, so okay. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna see. I just got a thing on there. Another $3. It was a $3 for going 6 miles, and it was a first come first serve. Well, as soon as I saw that, I mean, what is this with $3 today? I mean, DoorDash last orders were $3. Now I just got a $3 here, and Trafalgar, and I'm not doing that. So, yeah. It's like loose. What's going on, Jim? Yeah, I know what you mean by that, but I can't do that. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, guys, we gotta keep things family friendly on our channel here. Yeah. No politics, no religion, all that kind of stuff on here. We got to keep things as family friendly as possible. So, yeah, that's what we do. All right, what we got? Which one? One right here. Okay, we'll take that. I'll just turn right up here.
Drive west on East King Street. Then make a left U-turn to stay on East King Street.
No, all I got to do is turn right here, and I can go the way I'm supposed to go. So, yeah, we'll just do that. Hey, Sean, welcome in. All right. I wasn't sure if he was going to try to turn or something. That's why I kind of had to wait on that. So. How much do I make a week? Well, I only do this part-time. So, I mean, it just depends. I mean, I try to average $100 a day when I am out here because I do have a W-2, Sean. So my W-2 pretty much takes care of everything that I do. Depending on the week that I do, I work either 48 hours or 36 hours on my W-2 because I work a rolling schedule. Like some days I'll work Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. Other days I'll work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So depending on that, then, you know, whatever days I come out here and do the the dashing and Uber Eats, well then, yeah, so that's what I do there.
Left, then turn left.
All right, so, all right.
Turn left, then 2080 East King Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
All right, here we are.
USA will be on the right.
Okay, we're here at McDonald's. I shall return, guys. All right, let's see what we got here. Hey, River Rat, welcome in. Thank you. Hey, Terry. Yeah, Terry, you need to rewind about 40 minutes or something. You'll, my license plate was off by a week, and I got pulled over for it. I was about to plan to take care of that tomorrow before I was going on my trip to Oklahoma. And so because I got W-2 pay tomorrow. So anyway, just a day early. So I got to take care of that before I go dash tomorrow. So, all right. And I was on my way to doing a dirty stack too. I was on the second part of my dirty stack. I already was doing a DoorDash offer at that time, and then I got an Uber offer while I was in picking up my item at Meijer. And then as soon as I dropped that DoorDash off, I was going to go head on over doing my first dirty stack. And I got pulled over before I got done, and they took it from me. So, all right, sorry about that, guys. All right. They don't care here in Colorado. They're not good, DJ. Oh, no, spinning. All right, well, I should be all right now. So, okay, sometimes this little area over here is bad. All right, where are we going to? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe because they've been having trouble. Maybe I got that order at this McDonald's because I had to unassign a McDonald's up there at the other one earlier because they only had 2 people that were there at the time I got that order. And I had to unassign, worry-free unassign that order up there because that McDonald's only had 2 workers in there, and they had 9. They had 9 in the drive-thru and 3 dashers waiting for orders. So they were really that far behind. Hey, Tactical, welcome in. Okay. Go ahead and do this real quick, guys. All right. I know exactly where we're going here. I just hope that this area up here, if that area was bad, with it spinning, You're back. This, I don't know. Sometimes when I come on this side of town, I don't know what it is about the signal here. If I go on this street right here and Jefferson over there, there's something about the signal in this area and the signal over down there. There's something about that for some reason. I mean, I think the farther north I go, the better the signal is. But the farther south I go, around that area, then the signal is not as bad. The signal is not as good. So I don't know what it is. I don't know, because I'm surprised that it would be, because Franklin College is right over there on that street, and you would think that with it being a college over there, a private college, that you would have good signal around that area, but you don't. So, and I don't know why. I'm going to say probably placement of cell towers. Probably. Hey, Peggy, welcome in. Yeah. Peggy Hill. Yeah. That was such a great show. Yeah. That was such a great show. Anytime I see anything with propane, especially when I was in Connorsville, I was parked right in front of for a propane, and I was like, I forget the name of it, what the name of it was, American Propane. I kept thinking of Hank. He said, American Propane, oh, we need to order Strickland Propane and propane accessories. That's what it made me think of. Oh, did I love that show. Just like there's a Dale's up here, and I call it, there's a Dale's up here. And when I first started doing my dashing, I always called it Dale Gribbles. Because every time I see Dale's up there, I think, oh, yeah, Dale Gribbles. Okay, yeah. So we're going to Dale Gribbles to get this order. That was such an awesome show. Yeah, when I saw that, I was parked, it was a Dollar General order I had up there, and I was parked right in front of that propane thing, and then all I could hear was my judge's voice as you know, as Hank and saying that, he's like, "Ooh!" I said, "They're gonna order Strickland propane and propane accessories." I would be their personal deliverer. And I could have Bobby help me. Yeah. There's a new episode, season 14. I say, yeah, but you're missing all the good people, though, you know? Johnny Hardwick and, I forget his name now, but yeah, I was like, man, it's not the same. Hey, Luna, welcome in. Welcome from Russia. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate everyone from all walks of life. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, trying to do a dirty stack today, and we were almost successful, but we hit a big roadblock. Yeah. And so I'm just trying to see maybe if I can get that taken care of today. You know, get some kind of loophole, maybe move a little funds around, you know, after I get some money here, and maybe go take care of that today so I don't have to worry about that, you know, the next day. So the next time I come here and I see him or say, hey, you know, we took care of that. So but man, I was so close to getting that first dirty stack. I was just down the street. I think it was about maybe 5 or 6 minutes from that Starbucks in order to do that. And that little roadblock, that little obstacle came in the way and prevented me from doing it. There was like something came to me and say, oh, not today, man. I said, you know, you may be wanting to impress a couple of people by living and doing your first thing, but we're not doing it right now. We'll just have to do it a different way. We got to make sure that you do the right thing before you do it. Those doing the cops, there's crime out there to fight. Yeah, I know. And Terry, this was just a week, 1 week. And I said to him, I said, I'm going to take care of it tomorrow. You know, because, you know, my W-2 was coming in, and, you know, it says everybody gets paid, or most people, they get paid on Friday. So you get your paycheck, you take care of what you got to take care of, because I was going to have it all taken care of before that anyway. So before I go to Oklahoma. So, I mean, I'm not going to be driving in all kinds of different states with an expired plate. It ain't going to happen. So, yeah. Was going to have all that taken care of, all my ducks in order before I go over there to Oklahoma. So, but I mean, I was just going in that area, was at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's all. A lot of times you're at the right place at the right time, but there's times you're at the wrong place at the wrong time. So, you know, it goes both ways. You just got to accept it the way it is, guys. Just, you mean, I hate expired license plates too, but I'm talking like people that go a year over. Terry, there's someone at my W-2 that never changed their plate since January, and they're still driving with, you know, with an expired plate. How are they getting away with it? But see, here's the difference, though. I mean, you know, there's some areas, but Franklin is one of those areas, though. Franklin is one of those areas to which you got to have eyes in the back of your head driving here. They're everywhere here in this town. Everywhere. And they don't play here. They don't. You know, I mean, you sneeze and they'll pull you over. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's kind of like that here in Franklin. They do not play here in Franklin. They don't. And I'll have people that'll come on here, that'll come on and say, oh, just speed down the street or do a donut or something like that. You don't get away with that in Franklin. Absolutely, you don't. You got to have eyes in the back of your head here. Yep. That's what you got to do. I mean, your eyes have to be everywhere, because it doesn't matter where you are. You know, they'll hide behind trees. They'll hide in abandoned parking lots. They'll hide in businesses that, you know, that are closed. You know, they're everywhere. So you got to have your eyes peeled. MJ, is this Indiana? Yes, it is. This is Franklin, Indiana. That's where it is, Franklin, Indiana. Okay, so, all right, about to deliver this order here to this person. I know the McDonald's over on Morton should have been the one to get this, but they're short-staffed today, so that's probably why the McDonald's over on the other side of town and ended up getting it because they're so short-staffed. So, and I had to unassign an order from there earlier. All right, here we are. Okay, I gotta go to the left one here, or to the right one here, guys. All right, I shall return. It's his way to defund the state, yeah. Hold on, guys. I haven't delivered this yet. I just accepted it. We're gonna see we're gonna let Keith Jackson and Dick Vitale make the call on this. I'll be right back. Okay, that was delivered, you know, and I got the Uber Eats order in there too, so it should count. Yeah, I had both orders, so not in the possession with me, but I was doing two at the same time. It should count. So here I go. We're going to get that Uber Eats order, right now.
Turn right.
Now we're finally going to do it. Now we're going to finally do it.
Jefferson Street.
All right. Oh, Tanner, USA, UK. No, it's USA. Thank you for joining, Tanner. Thank you. All right.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on North Morden Street using the left lane.
Okay. Gosh, I'm just trying to remember what it was that I just accepted now. I mean, it's not that far, but it's $7 order. $7.66, I think.
Turn left on North Morden Street.
Yep, the adrenaline's going again. I accepted one while I was doing the delivery, so it should count. All right. Oh, it's the Speedway up here again. Second one. No, it's the UK. That's where you want to go. Let's see. There's some good, there's some good UK channels you guys could see. Let's see. One of them is Grumpy Sampler, I think is his channel, and then another one, another channel, guys, that needs watch hours. Welshman Forever. That is a good channel. So if you like to see good UK channels, those are two good channels. Welshman Forever, he needs watch hours. That is a great channel. So I just want to let you guys know that. All right, I'm going to go up here and pick up this order here real quick. Second order from Speedway here, and I shall return. Thank you for visiting, YC. Is that how you say your name, YC? Let's see where we're going with this, guys. Our first dirty stack. Hey, JC, welcome in. Okay, verify this order. Let's see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. According to this, it's there. So, all right. All right. Okay, we're going to this trailer park, guys. Going to the trailer park. Man, oh, it'd be nice if I could, if I get out of there, I could get like a Dale's or something. Yeah. Maybe I can get that while I get
right
through
on
here.
North Morden Street.
All right. Yeah, we'll go down there. Yeah, I have to go the back way on this one. I can't go through that road because they got construction going on
In
there.
a quarter
So,
mile, turn right on Hospital Road using the right lane.
yeah. Hey, Stephanie, welcome in. Yeah, Stephanie, we're in the second part of my first dirty stack. Yeah. I was delivering a DoorDash when I got this order and I accepted it. So, it's like I said, we will. I will play something here. We're going to see, what the outcome of it is here as soon as I drop this off. Yeah, that's what it is when you do these dirty stacks, guys. Is that it gets your adrenaline pumping? Because my adrenaline was going there before I hit that little roadblock. Yeah, at least this map knew that there was construction there, and it told me to go ahead and turn this way. All right. It really is. I mean, you got to admit, it really is exciting, and it gets your adrenaline pumping when you're doing the dirty stack. It does.
Turn left on Drake Road.
It does. Yeah. I was close to doing that first one earlier, and then now, you know, that order I showed you guys on there that I was still had the DoorDash and I had not delivered it yet, and then I get that one. So, you know, that I just, you know, I want everybody to see that I did get that Uber Eats order and that we did it live. So, yeah. Yep. And like it on this channel, we do it the Bill O'Reilly way. We do it live. Yeah. Yeah. We do it live. We write it and we do it live.
Turn right on Hospital Road.
Hello, IE Mom. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, he's telling me I can go. I just got to go really, really, really slow. You restacked the catering order last week. Yeah, you basically got to crawl here because they got that hose is kind of... Yeah. Hello, Callum. Welcome in. Callum or Colum, I'm not sure how you say it, but anyway, appreciate you joining. Thank you.
Just ahead, drop off.
Yeah, I have to turn down this road here though first.
Drop off.
Yeah, but I have to. No, it's okay. No, I have to find. Yeah, this pin's wrong, guys.
Just ahead, turn right on Tracy Miles Road.
No. I have to find the. Yeah, they got this pin wrong. So now I've got to find. I got to find this address here. Okay. Okay, if I remember correctly, let's see. No, that's right. That doesn't go that way. I have to turn on Vindale. That's right. I have to go on Vindale. Okay.
Turn left on Vindale Boulevard.
It says turn left. Well, why would I turn left? I think it's this way. See, I'm having to do this now by trying to do it by memory if I can, because I mean I've been in this lot before, but I'm just trying to remember. Trying to remember the area that I'm supposed to go, because I know the lot number, the lot number, and I'm just trying to remember what street that lot number's on.
Just ahead, turn left on Parkwood Drive.
See, you had me dropping it off right at the entrance. Well, the entrance doesn't count. Yeah, see, in this place here, guys, it's...
Turn left on Parkwood Drive.
No.
And turn left on Cambridge Drive.
No. All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember where it is here. Okay, that's going the opposite way. I'm wondering if it's this way. Let's see here. Yeah, see, they had this. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the only problem with this place. You know, I mean, I haven't been here in a while, and I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, okay, now we're going in the opposite direction here. See, that's the bad thing about...
Turn left on Vindale Court.
I mean, I've been in here a lot, but I mean, I'm just trying to remember the streets that have these numbers on them. See, now that's going up from there. So, all right, so it's got to go up this way. All right, let's see.
Turn right on Vindale Boulevard.
Okay. Okay, so now it's going up this way. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's going up this way. Yep, here it is, right here. Yep, right here, guys.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Cambridge Drive.
Nope, I'm at the place. Okay. I'm just going to take a picture with that number on there just so that they know. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys, hold on here. Okay, hang on a second, guys, while we're waiting here. Hold on. Oops. All right, hold on here, guys. Just give me a second. Okay, let me pull up a little bit so I can be away from there, around the empty lot. That way I can be in between places so that they're not thinking that I'm being, you know how that is. Okay. All right. Let's see here, guys. All right, guys, hang on here just a minute while we're waiting on this. Get ready to go here. This is DoorDash? Yes, DoorDash and Uber Eats. And Uber Eats. The DoorDash and Uber Eats channel. Do I come to Beech Grove? I do not. I don't like doing Greenwood stuff, but I had an offer that was going to Beech Grove though, or at least somewhere up in that area. I had an Uber Eats offer that went up there. And I'm just going to drive up just a little bit more. I don't want everybody to think that I'm. Hang on, guys. I just wanted to do something here. Let's see. Just completed that, so I'm just waiting on the right time here because we got to have a ruling on this. So let's here, I'll just turn on this corner right here. I just got to be at the right moment for this to, to do it the right way, because you know me. If we're doing something, especially something as exciting as that, in order to, to make verified, I have a certain way as to how I do it, the same way I did it during the, hold on. Hold on, guys. Went too far, I guess. Well, hey, Billy Bob, welcome in. Hey, Danny, welcome in. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is Indiana. We're in Franklin, Indiana, guys. That's where we are. Yeah, just taking a little bit longer than I'd hoped, but we got to have a verification here. I have not had anything from Uber from Uber or DoorDash just yet. So, because I just did this, but I just got to wait. Just waiting on a certain thing here, guys. Ooh, yeah. Just give me a second here, because it has to be the perfect timing, because the one that I wanted to click on, it was not what I wanted. So. Hold on, guys. All right, we'll get ready here. Okay, here we go. I had to do that. The dirty stack, it counts. We let Keith Jackson make that call. It counts, guys. I was delivering the DoorDash order, and then I delivered the Uber order right afterward. So I had both orders going at the same time. Even though I was delivering the DoorDash order, it was still in my possession. So we did our first dirty stack. So it counts. I did it, Chuck. I did it, Maverick. I did it. I did it, guys. Keith Jackson and Dick Vitale, they confirmed it. It happened. We did it. Oh, yes. The first dirty stack done by, oh, I better not go that way because we are working on the road over there. Okay, so we'll just do that. All right. All right, guys, what I'm going to do is when I get, when it gets close to 10 o'clock, hey, Tao, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to, between the hour of 10 and 11, I'm going to go, I guess I'm going to move some funds around, and I'm going to try to see if I can go ahead and get that plate taken care of. So, that way when I get ready to do my, my second round, so in Shelbyville, that's another place where they kind of, they kind of watch you. But as long as I have that paper in my hand that says that it's legal, then they can't say anything. So, Yeah, I can do that. I'll just have to move some funds around instead of waiting until tomorrow and go ahead and get that taken care of. Hey, Matt, welcome in. We're in Franklin, Indiana. I just got through doing my first dirty stack. I had a DoorDash in my possession that I was getting ready to deliver, and then I got the indication of getting an order from Uber Eats that wasn't that far away from where I was doing that delivery from. So I had both orders in session at the same time. If you have both orders in session at the same time, then yeah, that's what it works. Yeah. If you have both orders at the same time. I'm sorry, I'm just one that likes to get excited. That's why I always wanted to be an announcer. I always wanted to announce on the radio, and especially with sports and things like that, because I can get that way. I mean, when you do a dirty stack, it does get your adrenaline pumping. It really does. You're doing something you thought you would never do, and it's exciting because you don't know if you're going to get, you only have a certain amount of time. See, it was more exciting the first time, but Uber pulled it away from me because of that roadblock that I had earlier. Had I not been stopped, because of 1 week late on my plate, then I would have done my first dirty stack then. Yeah. I was not telling where I was, especially that's the first thing they say. You'd be good on the radio. Well, thank you, Presley. I certainly appreciate that. See, that's one of the reasons why I did those announcing things on my Big Ten Dash last year. I would think that somebody, especially someone from NBC, when I did that, would have listened to that, even though it was something they hadn't played in over 30 some odd years. Somebody would listen to that and say, you know what? I said, hey, this guy's got a voice. Maybe we could use him for something. Maybe somebody on there, that on, if you're one of those guys that need to, an announcer or something on the radio, hey, I'm right here. You can take a chance with me. It was something I was always passionate about. I used to be pretty good with sports statistics and music charts and things like that. That's what I always, that was something I always wanted to do. Anytime, especially on the weekends when I would listen to, at first it was Dick Clark before it was, before it went to Casey Kasem, and then it went to Shadow Stevens. After that, I was listening to them all the time. Could you always start your own sports podcast? Well, I could, but see, I don't really follow it today like I did back in the early days, because, there was just so much great talent back then. There still is, but not like it was back then. Not like it was back then. And, you talk about the college basketball back in, in the 90s and stuff. There was so much more talent back then than there is today. Not to say that there isn't any talent or anything. I'm not saying that, because there's some really good players and some really good teams, and, just some, I will always enjoy Big Ten basketball. I love watching that every year. That's why I do the Big Ten, that's why I did the Big Ten dashing last year, because I'm passionate for that. Now the fact that there's 18 teams, and then this year for the Big Ten dash, I'm going to include those that want to be in it, especially when I get my membership going. If I can get at least 18 members who want to get in on that Big Ten dash for prizes, and you'll get your adrenaline going that, because anybody can win. It doesn't matter who it is, because any teams that tie a dash, there will be a 2-hour dash off in Rushville, and that just adds to your total, and it doesn't mean anything. So you just add that to your total, and it just it makes the competition even better. And I can't wait for that. That's why I've been wanting, I put that post out. I said, if anybody wants to to do a dash off with me right now, like for an exhibition thing, hey, I'm all for it. So, and that includes you, Terry. If you want to go in on a dual dash with me, whether it's UAL or UEL, doesn't matter. Both. I said, and I'm looking for those that are willing to do it, whether it be tomorrow or Tuesday of next week or when I come back from Oklahoma. So I'm ready to do that. Okay. Okay, 2 platforms going. Okay, so I just okay, I got the base pay for that. I had waiting on the tip from that one customer, but I got the base pay for that Uber I just delivered. So I've delivered 2 Uber orders today. Hey, Adriana, welcome in. Hi, Sonny, welcome in. Yeah. I can do an afternoon, but not mornings. I said, oh, I mean, yeah, I'm not just limiting anything to morning. I will be doing afternoons and, and evenings too. So I'm not, yeah, I can basically do it anytime. See, Adriana, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I just got through doing my first dirty stack, Adriana. I just completed it. Yeah, I had a DoorDash that I was getting ready to deliver, and then I got an order from Uber Eats right there, and I put it on the camera, and I still had the DoorDash in my hand when that Uber Eats came in. So I had 2 orders at the same time. One was DoorDash that I was getting ready to deliver, and then I was getting ready to get off that and go do the Uber Eats. It counted as a dirty stack, because if you have 2 orders at the same time in your car that's 2 different platforms, then it is a dirty stack. So yeah, take care, Dan. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. So yeah. So I mean, we had a lot of turndowns that I had to do on on DoorDash, and so I mean, it's like I only got $30 on here, and then let's see, then on Uber, let's see, if I get the tips and all that, I should have 11 on that. So I'll be close to $50 on on both platforms. I mean, I know I had a lot of orders on on DoorDash that I had, but they were a bunch of them were like $3. Yeah, just awful orders. And then I had to unassign one from this McDonald's right here earlier, because they only had 2 people in there. Oh, we got something here. What we got? Okay. All right, we can do that.
Drive west, then turn right onto North Morton Street.
Okay, well, at least past the $50 mark anyway. You can do that. All right.
Drive north, then turn left.
Okay, what are they going to do? All right. Let's see.
Turn right onto North Morton Street, US 31.
Okay, with the construction, I think I'm going to take a different way to get there. I'm going to go through the neighborhood. I'm not going to take that road there because it's too congested. I'm going to go through the neighborhood instead. It would be a faster way to get there. Hey, Mason, welcome in. Always round down when you're counting your bread. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I always call it, even though they call it Panera, I always call it Panera. And the reason why I call it Panera is because I just like to be different with that one. I just do. Everybody calls it one thing, but I like to call it something different. It's, I say it's my show. I call it whatever the way I like to call it. It's fun. Hey, Noah, welcome in. Noah, this is Indiana, Noah. This is Indiana. Oh, what do we got here? 1.1 miles. Oh, somebody snatched it up. Oh, that was a great offer, too. Yep, that was first come, first serve. It was $9 for 1 mile, and then as soon as I was about to hit match, somebody already snatched it. I would have had my second dirty stack, but nope. Somebody snatched it out from under me. Oh, well. Yeah, whenever you hear that, that's the first come, first serve. And yeah, some lucky one got that one. Oh well. It's all good. Hey, Queen. Yeah, Queen, I just finished my first 30 stack. Yep, I just did it. I finally got my first 30 stack in. Yep, I did it. Sure did. I had a DoorDash in my hand, and then I got a 755 Uber Eats right at the same time. So I was getting ready to deliver that, so I had that. And then the Uber Eats came in, so I snatched it, 2 orders at the same time on 2 different platforms, and delivered the DoorDash, and then went and got the Uber Eats. It counts. So now, as Dashing Maverick would say, if you're not dirty stacking, you're not living. And now I see what he means by when he says that. And then Chuck, of course, one of the kings of of dirty stacking. Hey, I just did it. Yeah, I'm going back this way because of all that construction that's over there. So yeah, I have to take the back way. Because, I mean, as you can see, there was a lot of cars that was all lined up. It was only one lane. So I could not do that. So, yeah. All right. Going a little fast in the neighborhood there. Yeah, it's 550. It's not that much, but I mean, it's better than, it's better than 0, especially at 9 o'clock. Because I'll probably be heading back west after I do this one, so I can go and take care of my plate. Since I've, got some funds moved around, I can go ahead and get that done today and not have to wait till tomorrow, and then just remove the funds back to where they are. So just have to do that, but I do have to take care of that, so go ahead and get that done, at least have the paperwork done, so that they come by and they see it. At least if I have the paperwork, it'll still be in their system that it was taken care of and taken care of that day. So whoever it is, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way, did I? Nope. I meant to turn down that other way. Yeah, I meant to turn down Galaxy Road. Yeah, that's what I meant to do, is turn down Galaxy and not go this way. Yeah, gotta go down Galaxy. Yep. Okay. That's what I need to do. There we go. Wondering the same. Why do they call it a dirty stack? Well, Mason, okay, it's a dirty stack because if you have an order, or you're going to pick up 2 orders on 2 different platforms, okay? I mean, if you're doing 2 orders at the same time on 2 different platforms, that's why they call it a dirty stack, okay? If you have a DoorDash and an Uber Eats order in your car at the same time, it's a dirty stack because you're doing it on 2 different platforms and you're trying to get both orders to each of the respective customers on time in both platforms. That's why they call it a dirty stack. Same goes with, if it was Grubhub or Instacart or Spark or Shipt, or any of those. If you have 2 orders from 2 different platforms at the same time, or you're going to pick up 2 orders from 2 different platforms at the same time, that's what they call a dirty stack. That's what they call it. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah. And like I said, one of the kings of the dirty stack is the one who's responsible for this channel being the way it is now, and that's Dashing Across America. Chuck, if you look at all of his dashing videos and you hear the words dirty stack, and you will hear it a lot, you will see exactly how he does and how he positions each order to which he knows, Kingsland, Georgia by the like the back of his hand. He can show you exactly how he does his dirty stacks by knowing exactly where to be at the right time and delivering them to where both customers will get their order on time, even though it's two different platforms. Hey, Amanda, welcome in. Appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm here at Panera Bread. I'm going to go pick up this order, and I shall return. All right, guys. All right. There we go. 30-second Mile is very risky, which I know that's what some people live for, but it's also risky losing your privileges of dashing. Exactly. Yeah. Well, see, I didn't complete that one. I mean, Uber just took it from me because they said, well, you did not reach your destination by your designated time, so we had to reassign an order to the next available courier. That's what they said. So, all right. Verify items. Okay. So, yeah, you got both items in here. So, all right. And then take the receipt. All right, there we go. It's not much of a receipt, but it does have the person's name on it. Okay, where are we going? Oh, okay, we're going that direction. All right. All right. Maybe I'll get an Uber going out that way. Okay, let's see. But yes, Terry, it is very risky to do that. I mean, the thing is, I got to tip my hat to those who, to those drivers that I see that do it all the time. I've seen Dashing Maverick do it all the time. He says you're not living if you're not dirty stacking. Well, I'm living today, and I'll be glad to post on post on his Discord to say, hey Maverick, I finally did it. I finally did the dirty stack. So yeah, I'm going to go through the neighborhood here. I think that probably would be better than to have to go through all that construction, and then I'll go out down off of. I'll just do it that way because I think it'd be a lot easier to. It'd be a lot easier to go through here, through the neighborhood than to have to go through all that construction down there, because at this time of way that construction is it's too much. And I know that the GPS here is probably saying, what on earth are you doing? Why are you going this way? I said, there's construction on the road. I can get through the neighborhood a lot faster and then turn off of Oakleaf and go down that way. So that's the way you do it. But the only reason that I did that I tried to do that first dirty stack, opportunity, was the fact that I was picking up one item in Meijer, just one item. It was a bag of dog food in Meijer that I had to pick up, and so I did that. And then just before I got to that aisle, then there came an $8 for 3 mile Uber offer that I thought, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to take a chance with this. So I went ahead and hit accept on it. So I knew that the customer that was the the dog food drop off was just up the street. So I went ahead and took that, just dropped that off, and I was on my way to go and get that Starbucks offer for Uber Eats. And then I ran into that little roadblock, just a few seconds off, and I would have made that. I was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. But we're going to take care of that here. At 10 o'clock, I am going to go ahead and I am going to take care of that. And then we'll go from there. Hey, Pamela, welcome in. Appreciate it. Appreciate you joining. We just did our little dirty stack here, guys. That's what we just did. So I'm going to go and take care of a little business over on the west side and go ahead and, like I said, I've moved my funds around so I can go ahead and get that now without having to wait for my pay to come in, and then do that. But you see, that's the problem is sometimes, when you have to do your plate, it's, and it expires on the week that you don't get paid. That's what the problem was. You do it on a week that you don't get paid. And so then you got to wait a week. And I guess, one day just wasn't good enough. Just one more day just wasn't good enough, I guess. So, but, they got to do what they got to do. That's just weird. I appreciate that, Pamela. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the channel. There's a lot of good things to come on this channel. Memberships, the Big Ten, the Big Ten Dash coming up in late October, early November. I will also be doing dual dashes with other gig tubers. I'll be doing those here. I might do one tomorrow, or I don't know. It's just whenever somebody's available. I'll probably be doing most of those, especially at the time that I will be off on second vacation in September. So I will be probably doing it then. And so it'll be a lot of fun because, I want to be able, to share those channel with, that others that want to go on, on dash offs with me, even if we're just doing it for fun or like for an exhibition thing or something like that. That's what that's what I enjoy doing. So, that's what we do here on these live streams and when we're out here dashing. And we do it to have fun. We do it, as a family-friendly channel, to where we can just, have some good entertainment, keep the channel, family-friendly, everybody getting along, everyone having fun with one another from all different countries, all walks of life, everyone's accepted. And that's just the way it is. That's the way I like to keep it because it's more fun that way. You're available tomorrow and we can do the first dual dash. All right, Queen. Tell me when you would like to do it, and I'll, then I'll post a link. I'll go on one of your shorts or something, and I'll post the link on there. You just tell me when you're available. I said, and oh yeah, and what state are you in? I was trying to remember what state you were in, because there might be something I can do with that, because I got an idea. You're only available between 4 a.m. and 4 a.m. till 2. Okay. But do you like to be up that early? I wouldn't start until 6 a.m. There's nothing available here at 4 o'clock. There's nothing available here. Yeah. What you can do is send you through an email on your channel. I said, oh, okay, I could do that too, sure. I would just send you the link, as to where it would be, and then, we would do it. So, Kentucky. That's what I thought. All right, Queen, I know exactly how I want to do this thumbnail. We're going to do an exhibition. Okay, Queen, this is what we're going to do. Match Dragons. Now I'm taking an order to a customer down here through all this construction. Yeah, I know exactly what I want to do. Yeah, I know exactly how I'm going to make the thumbnail, Queen. Yeah, Kentucky. Indiana was the It'll be an exhibition type of thing. You know, Indiana was the dashing champions, and Indiana and Kentucky, they have a rivalry. It's going to be an exhibition match, the dashing champions, Indiana versus Kentucky. Yep, that's how we'll do it. Indiana versus Kentucky. Oh, I see what they're doing. Well, how am I going to get back there? Well, I guess I'm going to have to go through this this parking lot, I guess, to get back through there. Huh. Hi, darkness. Welcome in. All right, Queen. I'll send you the through your email. I'll look up on your channel. I'll send you the link, and I'll probably go on and then you just click on that link, and then we will get started. So yeah, I have to go this way. Okay. All right. So now, in order to get out, I have to go a different way. Yep. Tomorrow, guys. Indiana versus Kentucky. Yep. Indiana versus Kentucky. Welcome, Danny. Welcome in. Oh, this ought to be awesome. Yeah. Okay, so all right, going this way, it's going to take
Drive southwest on Franklin Lakes Boulevard for a half mile.
Yeah, now to get out of here, it's going to be even more fun. So, and we got up here, we got some Dashing Goose fans to the right here, guys. Yep. Where am I going? I'm delivering a Panera bread offer here, order to a customer up here in the Franklin Lakes Boulevard area. That's what I'm doing right now. A lot of construction down there, and yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Constellation
Hey, oh, Dank
Way.
Tank, welcome in. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be posting tonight. I'll make a post tonight, and I'll have little one make the announcement that says Indiana versus Kentucky tomorrow. Yeah, that ought to be. Oh yeah, that'll be sweet. Yeah. Indiana versus Kentucky exhibition match. I like that.
Turn right onto Constellation Way.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna work on that thumbnail. That's gonna be. Oh, that's gonna be sweet.
982 Constellation Way, Franklin, Indiana.
Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to this one.
USA will be on the right.
This is gonna be fun, guys. It's fun doing the dirty stack now. Finally doing our first dual dash. Yes, sir. Won $1,000 this month first dashing. What a nice little bonus. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I mean, it does have its benefits if you do this every now and then, and that's why I got Uber Eats too, to try to see if I can put both of them together.
6131. USA is on the
The
right.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right, let me go and deliver this, guys. I shall return. Better wait for this truck to get through before I open my door for more. All right. Yes, guys, Presley just put Sunny Chronicles, a great channel, guys. Sunny Chronicles, an excellent channel. You will not be disappointed. You watch how she dashes. Yeah, she's got a fantastic channel. Thank you, Presley. All right. Peak hours, man. Sometimes you get lucky on downtime hours is grind, no doubt about it. I said, yeah, well, I mean, I try not to be out during those bad hours, because it's like right now, you're looking at 9:30, and it's like Chuck of Dashing Across America would say, he would say, it's too late for breakfast, too early for lunch. That's his words. And basically that is how it is. Too late for breakfast, too early for lunch. That, there's no question, that's exactly what it is. I mean, if you were to get any type of orders right now that would be decent, it would be shop and deliver orders. Shop and deliver. Your shop and deliver orders would be the ones that you would get right now. And those are like, those can be hit and miss. I'm still trying to get above 98% on my shopping on there. I mean, I've done a lot of good shopping things and even made some great substitutions. I'm still at 98%. And I just don't like this shopping incentive thing at all, because it just seems like, 98%. I mean, why is that not good enough? I mean, some of these stores, they just don't have the stuff that you need. They don't. And it's not the Dasher's fault if these stores don't have what it is that that the customer is asking for. If it's a certain brand or a certain type in the brand that they're asking for, a lot of these places, especially your Dollar Generals, are not going to always have all that stuff. And if they don't, well, I mean, is there such a concept in the minds of the AI that something is sold out? Certainly doesn't look that way. Because things are going to get sold out. The customer is not the only person who's going to want whatever it is that the customer ordered. There's other people, from all over that are going to want to order that too. And if they don't have it, it's not the Dasher's fault. It's just sold out because there's a reason it's sold out, because there's other people who thought that, that they wanted what that customer wanted. So why are you punishing the Dasher for something not being there? Sold out is sold out. Don't punish the Dasher. I just feel like they just need to drop that program entirely. Just drop it entirely. Okay. Hi, Max. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining, guys. You have a job at a gun range, but more money doesn't hurt. Well, exactly. I mean, I only do this just for extra money. I've got a W-2 that pretty much takes care of everything else for me. I just do this for extra, because, I mean, I'm going to be going to Oklahoma here in a couple weeks. So I got to, have a little bit of extra to take care of that. That's why I got to take care of the necessities, just like my plate. It was, I had to, I was going to take care of that tomorrow, but I guess I was just one day too late. So, but you got to do what you got to do, guys. I mean, you just do. You got to do what you got to do. All right, I hate going through this business area over here, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I can't even turn left here. Oh, gosh, I don't like this at all. Oh, well. It is what it is, I guess. I just have to go all the way up here and then turn left up here somewhere so I can get back around. So this is one of the reasons why I don't really like to dash in Franklin that much, is because of all this construction. So I got to go all the way up here and then turn around in another area up here, because they won't let you turn around up here because of all the construction they're doing. They're just, you got to go like less than 30 miles to even do anything. So I got 25 minutes left of this dash to do. So if you go to Oklahoma City, try new steak burgers. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to Oklahoma City. I'm going, the conference is in Tulsa. So I think I'll be going, Yeah, I won't be going towards Oklahoma City. I'll be going the other way. Yeah. See, turn your husband as you do, but it's not enough, so you have to cover the extra stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to basically, try to do what you can to, to make the, to make the money that you can make. And, yeah, I mean, basically anymore, one job just does not cut it. It just doesn't. One job just doesn't cut it anymore. I mean, you need that extra income to, to try to get you a little bit over, because, I mean, you look at the gas prices now. I mean, Sunday before I went to my, before I went out to, let's see, it was Sunday, then Monday when I was going to my W-2, I noticed how the gas went up like 40 cents it went up 40 cents in one day, 40 cents. I mean, it's so unpredictable, guys. I mean, you just don't know, And then, rent is way more than it was 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, it's just so unpredictable anymore. And, it's not like the old days to where it was, the man went out and worked and took his family out, and, everything's pretty much double, triple, quadruple now as far as prices is concerned for everything. So it takes 2 incomes, sometimes 3. I mean, it's like everybody's got to pitch in now. It's not the old days anymore, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess. In today's economy, all the business, everything is so greedy with the money. Exactly. Well, that's how I lost my a job that I would have stayed at forever back in 2012. I mean, I had the most perfect job. I had, anytime there were trucks that were late, I would get all this overtime because I was waiting on trucks to come in and deliver product that I needed to load on other trucks to send to stores. I mean, it was a fantastic job, and I loved it. But the problem with that was, I guess the company was getting low on funds or something, and they said to the to all the employees, I mean, we're sorry. They sent a note to everybody that said, we're sorry, but, we're kind of a little bit under on the money, and we're going to have to, take $2 an hour from you so that we can start making ends meet again. And we had 2 unions at the time that everybody had to vote on to see if that was okay to do. Well, one of the unions that was under the truckers, the truck, all the truck drivers that were on there that were bringing the product and delivering to the stores, well, their union agreed to it. But the union where the product was being made, and they said absolutely not. They said, you will either leave as it is or give us a raise, or you can just go ahead and close the doors because we will not take a pay cut. So what did the company do the next day? Because that union refused, they closed the doors the very next day. The company said, fine, then you don't have a job tomorrow. And that's exactly what they did. They didn't waste any time. They announced on the air, I said, because of the union's refusal to take our proposal, we're shutting the doors today. And that's exactly what happened. And it was all because of greed, guys. That's all it was. Because our union president, when we were all up there getting ready to vote, our union president said, this is not so much about being behind on money. It's because the money was not spent properly. That's what it is. If they said the money is not being spent properly, it is not because of a lack. It's because it has not been spent properly, and we're not going to sign something, because if money's being mishandled, we are not going to sign a contract and lose $2 an hour because of the way that the money is being handled. That's why we said no. That's why that union said no. I mean, the union were all the truck drivers, they didn't care. They just thought, well, we want to keep our jobs. But our union, they didn't care. They said, if you don't handle the money right, that's not our problem. I said, you either accept we said, you either keep things the way they are or you give us a raise, because we will not sign that contract. And so the next day, that was it. And the thing was, I was on vacation at that time. I was on a 2-week vacation, and that was in November. The only time I could go on vacation was November. And then I get ready to come back from vacation in that November time, and then I get a call from one of my coworkers and says, don't even think about coming to work because the doors are closed. You try to come to work, there's no lights, no nothing. They've closed the doors. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. Well, whatever it is, I said, that's why if the company doesn't hold their word, it just won't go and it just won't go anymore and get another job. Yeah. Well, I mean, and the thing is, I mean, I can see our union, saying, I understand, for the simple fact, if, somebody from the union, I guess is pretty much in contact with those that, with those that were in the upper management. I mean, apparently they knew what was going on, which is why our union president said, we will not accept this. I said, it's not about being short on money. It's the money was being mishandled that was causing the shortage. That's what it was. And that's why he told everybody at the, I said, when we vote, I said, the union president, I said, you vote the way that you feel that you want to vote. But the thing is, I said, this is the way it is. This is what we see. And, I said, you can't back down on this. We will, I said, we will say no to their proposal because there is no reason for us to take that proposal. We do not deserve, we're the ones that make the product. We're the ones that help put that product on the shelf because we make it. And why should they take $2 an hour for weight from us because we make the product for them? We're doing extra, we're doing all these hours, putting in, some of them are doing overtime hours because of demand and things like that. It's like, it isn't about that. I said, if we're going to put all this time in and do this overtime, you're not going to take that money away from us. We're not taking a pay cut because we're not even getting enough as it is. So, because of that, they said, well, I'm sorry, but, you're going to be stubborn. Yep, we're just, we'll snatch that job from you today. Because we can't afford we can't afford to pay your salary anymore. Well, it was what it was. So I went on unemployment for a while, and because I really didn't have any skills except for the skills that I did, there weren't any jobs that were looking for those type of skills that I had, and I had to improve my skills. And so that's why I had to wait for a little while and kind of go through a little, bit of homeless time because of, because I couldn't find a job right away. I had to redevelop some of the skills that I didn't have. And then finally, Amazon accepted me. So I, decided I worked for them for 5 years, got some of those skills back, and even then some, and that's how it led up to me to the job that I have today. I mean, having Amazon, and the things that I learned from Amazon helped me get what I have today, and now I have the best job here that I have right now. All because I had to go through a little, I just had to go through, a little bit of of some downtime. I mean, sometimes, guys, you got to go through some things that you want to do, but it makes you a better person. I appreciate that, Presley. I thank you very much. I really do. All y'all that are watching me on here, whether it's now or in the future or whatever, and then we watch tomorrow when Queen of Hustling and I are doing our Indiana versus Kentucky match tomorrow. I said, yeah, it's going to be, it's going to be fun, guys. I mean, now that I got 2 platforms, yeah, it's sweet. Yeah, you're still trying to figure out all this stuff with me, and you're trying to become a better person each and every day. And, but sometimes you have to go through some of these, obstacles and loopholes just to see exactly who you are. And sometimes you need that to make you stronger. I mean, even though 2013 was one of the worst years ever for me, because I had to go through that, I just knew at the beginning of 2014 that I played the song at the very beginning, January 1st, and it wasn't Auld Lang Syne, it wasn't that, it was Things Can Only Get Better by Howard Jones. I played that song several times right after midnight. And then, lo and behold, I had that in my head that I knew that things can only get better because you're pretty much at the bottom. So what do you think? And lo and behold, in 2014, surely it did get better. And why did it get better? Because I had a better job, I was learning, and then finally, after a few years, now I have the job, because I said that, now I have the job I want. Now I have the job that I never thought I could get. And all because I had to put in my thinking saying things can only get better. I'm just going through this right now. Yes, it's one of the worst times, and it's something that you're humbling. When you're homeless, you're in a shelter and all that, you don't have your freedom anymore. And you have no idea who your roommates and things are. You just don't know. You got to sleep with one eye open and all that kind of thing. Yeah, that was rough, guys. It really was. And there were certain rules that you don't have the freedom when you just don't. You don't have the freedom. And let me tell you, it's humbling. It really is. And I don't wish that life on anybody. Hello, Mr. Legacy. Yeah. Let me tell you, it's a rough life, guys. It really is. And now my heart goes out to those, who are that way. Who are legitimately that way, guys. I'm talking about, there are those that are, even those that I stayed with, they were there because they just wanted to be there. They just pretty much gave up on life, and they thought that, the world, especially there was this one guy that was in there the one time. Like I said, I won't mention names or anything like that, but there was this one guy that was in there that, he said that just life just gave him, was so mean to him. He just said the world owes me a living. So if the world owes me a living, they're just going to give me handouts. Because said, if they don't care, I don't care. The world owes me a living. So that was in his mindset. They were saying if they wanted to get a job, I said, I ain't getting no job. I said, the world owes me a living. I'll stand out here and they'll give me my, and they'll throw their money in my cup because they owe what he said. And every day, shaking his cup and saying, the world owes me a living. The world owes you nothing. You have to give to the world in order for the world to give back to you. That was the wrong way of thinking. And it just was. They're basically off of the government and can work, but they would rather just have the handle. But that's exactly what this guy said, Max. That's exactly what this guy said. He said he'd been dealt so many bad hands in his life, he just thought, you know what? If they don't care, I don't care. I said, the world owes me now. You treated me like garbage. Well, guess what? I said, if you're going to treat me like garbage, well, then you garbage is going to take care of me. That's what he said. That was basically his words and his thinking, just like that. He just said, the world owes me. No, the world does not. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. You just couldn't get anything through to him. That was just in his head. It just was. I don't know if he served in the military before or anything. I never really got to know him all that well. I just know that from times that they were in the lunchroom or they were in the area where we had to do chapel service or whatever. He everybody who talked to him and those that were standing out there with him at the places that he just, he was just flat out, set against, I said, I'm not getting no job anymore. I'm not doing anything. I said, the people are going to come here and they're going to serve me because they treated me so poorly. You're going to serve me now. Don't work like that. We got to fish, dude. Yeah, and guess what? That's where his beliefs are. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're 28 in a house. It's stressful, but at least you don't rely on others. No. I mean, yes, we can help one another. We can help one another. I mean, and we encourage to do that. But we got to watch those that we do help, because there are those, say, well, if you're going to help them, well, they're going to expect that all the time, and they're going to milk you for everything they got. And that's what, the spiritual law is what you get back is what you send out. I mean, it just is. It does not matter what religion you are. It doesn't matter basically what your beliefs are. That spiritual law is what it is. Okay? It's what it is. What you get back is what you send out. If you give to the world and you have this little giving heart in you, if you can develop it, you're going to get back in return what it is you get. You've gone through being an alcoholic twice. Well, and this is a good thing that we can talk about, Max, because I mean there are those that I followed that have been through the bottle and things. I mean, I talked with a couple guys when I was staying there. Excuse me, about things that they were going through. They were going through all kinds of drugs, going through all kinds of alcohol and relationships, and they had to learn from the street. And it's sad to have to learn from the street because your parents don't care. And yeah, I mean, it's just, and that was part of the reason why a lot of those people were there. They did not have a great upbringing. But, I mean, yeah, it's different. He was saying, you got a fish. Falls into the category, I'll give you the shirt off my back. And I said, okay, well, I mean, and like I said, but it's the spiritual law we got to fish, dude. What you get back is what you send out. It's the truth. I can prove it. I really can. I really can do that. If you give love, if you give respect, and you give honor to people, even those that don't really deserve it, if you do that, I guarantee you, at some point, even if it's not right away, because the other spiritual law is we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. So it's like when you're giving, you're basically sowing a seed. And that seed is nurtured and grown, because another thing too, guys, you got to understand this too. And this was before there were tape recorders, there were before cameras and all those different things. This was before then, because it's also the truth as well, and it can be proven. Everything you say and do is recorded. It doesn't matter what it is. And that was from day one. If you put 2 and 2 together, you can figure that out. Everything you say and do is being recorded. So that means those that are recording you see what you do. They see the seeds that you sow. They see the love that you give out. They see you give out. It's being recorded. And then that seed that's being nurtured, and who's the one that's nurturing the seed? Think about it. Who's the one nurturing those seeds? Think about it. Because some plan is being, ready for you to get that harvest. And when you get that harvest, it could be a harvest, it could be the best harvest that you ever got, even something you may never even thought of getting. And it's really the truth, guys. I mean, you just gotta, give it a try. You just do. Because also, if you sow bad into somebody's life, I guarantee you at some point it's going to return to you. And it's going to return to you in a way that that you least expected, and it's going to be a whole lot worse than what you gave out. You cannot get away from that, guys. You can't. You cannot do it. That's why on this channel, I always say, there is no division at all on this channel. None. Okay? No such word as division here. That's why we don't talk politics. That's why we don't talk religion on here. It's because it causes division. And when I'm doing this, this gig tubers and all that, doing my gig things on everything, I try to entertain it in a way to where I can show you guys, hey, when you throw a bunch of life and you think positive and you know deep down in your heart, like the song, things can only get better. If you're not having a great day, just think of the song, things can only get better. Because if you have that belief in your mind that things can only get better, then I guarantee you they will. They will. And like I said, I'm not saying, these things, guys. Like I said, I'm not trying to discourage anybody or anything by saying what I say, but it's, there's just so much truth to it, and it can be proven. It's just like I've said also before. If you're at a job that you absolutely hate or that you just don't want to be at, well, then you sow the seed like this. You give your very best. You give your very best, even if something that you don't hate. If you hate the people, if you hate the job, or whatever the case may be, try to put that behind you and say, okay, I'm going to give my best, even though I hate it here. I'll just fake it, and I'll just, do something, I'll just try to give the very best service I can, even though I don't want to do it. I guarantee you, at some point, and I've seen it happen many times, guys, I've seen it happen many times. Somebody that you least expect is going to come into that establishment where you're at, and they're going to see what you're doing, and they're going to say, you know what, you give really good service here, and I can sense that you're not getting paid what you're worth. And yeah, you don't have to say a word, because you already know in your head that's the truth. But you don't say anything. You just let them talk. And you say, how would you like to interview with me and see if I can give you better pay and a better environment? I've seen it happen, guys. I have seen it happen. I was a server at one time, and there was a lady that gave the best service she probably could, even on days that she didn't want to be there, days that she was having problems in her family and everything, but came in with a smile and did everything every day. Someone approached her and said those exact words. Got a full-time job with way more money than she was making as a server, and never looked back. And it was all because she gave the best service she could, even when she A, didn't want to be there, and B, didn't want to do the job she did. Yeah. Guys, I'm not telling you that this isn't a made up thing. This can happen, guys. It really can. I have seen it happen. Which goes to show, we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. Even if you're giving something to somebody that least expects it, it's being recorded, and something is going to be given in return for you that's going to be even better than what you sowed. And it's the truth, Russell. Yeah, that's a famous quote from one of my favorite movies, Time Changer. Yeah, one of my favorite movies. That's a quote from there. It's the truth, Russell. That's what it is. It's the truth. Great movie, by the way, guys. It's got Time Changer. It's a movie with Captain Steubing, the guy who played Captain Steubing in Love Boat, Gavin MacLeod. Excellent movie. You really need to check that movie out. Awesome movie. You'll learn a lot from that movie, and you'll see that everything I just told you is explained exactly like that in that movie. It's a really good movie. You really should take a chance and watch that. You learn a lot, I guarantee you. Yeah. Thinking you're from, sure that baby is fed, but the number one thing that they didn't care about the additional tip. Yeah, I mean, you just give, like I said, you give the best service. I mean, it's just like, when I'm giving the service here, doing the Uber Eats. I mean, now I just got the tip for that one order from there. Because I mean, with Uber Eats right now, anytime you do an Uber Eats order, sure, it says with the type of tip, but you still, even when you get that order, you have to earn that tip. You have to earn it. So you got to make sure that you're at the customer on time. You got to make sure, that you're at the place that they're ordering on time. And you got to make sure that you give them, exactly what they ordered. And you got to make sure that it's either hot or cold. Make sure you have it in your bag and all that, because you got to basically earn your tip. With DoorDash, you don't have to. Because DoorDash, the tip is guaranteed regardless, but not with Uber Eats. You still have to earn your tip with Uber Eats. So that means you got to give your best service. And, if you do that, then you will get your tip. Sometimes you'll get even more. And just like my second Uber Eats order from last week. Let's see, what was it? I'm just trying to remember what it was now. But it was, I had an order, I think it was $11. Yeah, it was $11 for like 5.5 miles or something. It was a Culver's order. That's what it was. It was a Culver's order. And I went up and picked it up, dropped it off at the customer, and I did it exactly the same way that I did, when I drop it off, doing it the Dashing Across America way. You tell them that you appreciate their business in their Ring camera, and I just didn't do any different than I do with anyone else. And not only did I get that tip back, but I also got an additional $4 for that. So apparently that customer liked what I said. And I took that from Chuck, so I owe that to Chuck for teaching me to say that on camera. That's why I say I give a lot of credit to him, because I learned how to do this from him. What do we got? Yep, we'll take it, guys. Denny's. Yeah, all right. We'll take this Uber Eats order. All right, we'll take it. We're going to Denny's to pick it up. All right, we'll take that Uber Eats. That's good. Yeah, my DoorDash had stopped. So, what's the name of that movie? Presley, Time Changer. Time Changer. Okay, that's the name of it. Time Changer. It's got Captain Steubing from The Love Boat, or Gavin McLeod. Okay, yeah, that was his name. Yeah, he passed away not too long ago, but yeah. But he's in that movie, and Paul Rodriguez is in that movie. I'm trying to think of who else. The main character, his name is D. David Morin. That's the main character. It's an excellent movie. I mean, I recommend everybody watch that movie, guys. Everything that I just explained on that country road coming back, you will see in that movie explained in a different way. I mean, it's an awesome movie. I mean, it really is. It's one of the best movies I'd ever seen. Because you can look at that movie in several different ways. From several different ways of life. That's the truth. No kid knows the true meaning that hard work pays off. I said, that's all I've known my whole life, Queen, is hard work. That's all I've known. That's all I've known. Most of my life, that's all I've done is work. Yeah. And yes, there's days that you don't want to be there. Days that I said that your workload is going to be even more than what it was when you started. Or, your next day's workload is going to be more than it was the day before. But money's not going to come to you laying in the bed. Money's not going to come to you sitting on the couch and eating chips. Nothing's going to come to you, just sitting on your porch and, and just, or being in the pool all day and, just thinking just like that guy did on the street corner that the world owes me a living. Nothing's going to come to you that way. You got to go to it. But at some point, when you know that paycheck comes, then all your hard work is, I said, it wasn't for nothing. You earned your money. You earned your money. But yes, it does take a lot of work. And, days that...
Message from Haley W. Hello, thank you for picking up my order.
Well, you're welcome. I'm glad to pick it up. I guess maybe other have turned it down. Yeah, Uber doesn't, Uber sends that message to say, hey, it said,
In a quarter mile, turn left on Progress Parkway.
The message from Uber, I said I looked at that, and then I got after I heard that message, Uber came on. I said it is never a good idea to text and drive. So yeah. Certified. Hey, welcome up, Certified. Appreciate you being here, Mr. Legacy. Yep.
Turn left on Progress Parkway.
But yeah, I mean, there's...
Hello, thank you for picking up my order. Can you please get a pack of jelly? Please bring inside and leave it upstairs at B door. Thank you.
Okay, well, I'll tell them that. A pack of jelly. Okay. Yeah, I'll let ladies know up there that I'll get it. So, all right. But I mean, it's like the lady wanted me to respond, but Uber said, hey, it's not a good idea to be texting and driving. So I like that. At least Uber has, your safety in mind, whereas DoorDash, not so much. I mean, DoorDash will say, it said, we let the customer know that you may be driving and you may not answer right away. But see, Uber says to you, hey, it's never a good idea to text and drive. So I like that. I do like that. Everything in the stud fullness because it's being so much damages. Okay. Yeah, it's just nice to come back to this side of town when I get ready to go and take care of my plate and do that, guys. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is nice. I used to get a lot of DoorDashes with this Denny's here, but I didn't know that Uber Eats did Denny's orders too. Mr. Leggy, a pack of jelly. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they're getting, so apparently, I mean, for some places it's still breakfast, but with Denny's you can get breakfast anytime. Yeah. That's why, when I get orders from Denny's, anytime I get DoorDashes, there are some people that even in the evening time, people would order breakfast stuff there. Just like Cracker Barrel, there would be people that would order breakfast food, like a pancake breakfast or something like that, even if it's 5 o'clock at night. I mean, those places you can get whatever it is you want, whatever meal it is you want. There's no such thing as you can only have this. That you can only have this at a certain time. With Denny's, IHOP, and Bob Evans, and
in a quarter mile, turn left on Lee Boulevard.
And Cracker Barrel, you can have anything you want at any time because they don't care.
New message from Haley W. Hello, thank you for picking up my order. Can you please get a pack of jelly? Please bring inside and leave it upstairs at B door.
Okay, well, Uber has told me I cannot text you while I'm driving, so maybe when I go in there, then I will say something to you. But Uber sent me the message. It is never a good idea to text and drive. So I will tell her that when I get inside. Okay. At least Uber's looking out for you by saying that, so that's a good thing. Okay. All right, guys, I guess I'll park over here because all right, let me go get this order and I shall return. All right, here we go. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Well, I didn't have to worry about that. I said they got that message too, so they said they took care of it. So, all right, done. All right. Okay, so verify this order. Yep, okay. Restaurant miss anything? No, you got the jelly. She said it was in there, so everything's there. Okay. Walk inside, come up flight of stairs. Okay. All right, that's not too far from where I need to go. All right, guys. All right, let's go take this Uber order. Let's do this. Yeah. This is my third Uber order, so this makes my sixth Uber order done. I would have had 7, but that little roadblock kind of messed things up a little bit. But we're going to take care of that roadblock here in just a minute. So, or right after I get done with this, we'll take care of that little roadblock. So, all right. It's just before I go in there, just got to move things around a little bit, take care of that, and then when I get paid, then we'll just move it all back.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East State Road 44 using the right lane.
I will. All right.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Why am I not getting the
Hello. Thank you for picking up my order. Can you please get a pack of jelly? Please bring inside and leave.
They already took care of that, so they said they got your message too, so they said they already put it in the bag. Because, I mean, I asked the lady in there twice. I said, so there is jelly in here. She said, yes, there is. I said, okay. I mean, I just had to make doubly sure. I had to say it, not just once, but twice. Roads are nice where I am. Yeah, I mean, but see, now I'm in this town right here, though. They don't drive very well in this town. In this town, they will, they kind of drive a little bit recklessly in here. Yeah, they don't care here. I mean, what I could have done was I could have told, because I mean, I've got all kinds of past, past lives to where I've seen a bunch of people run red lights in Franklin. In fact, there was one that, that one person that blatantly ran the light and almost hit a couple of people. I mean, I would have loved to have shown him that footage. I would have been able to say to him, I say, here, I mean, I could help you out by show you some footage of people who, who've run red lights and stuff. I'm sure that he would have found that to be very interesting. Let's see. Springlog, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. Yeah, we're taking a Uber Eats order right now, a Denny's Uber Eats order to a customer up here, and then I'm gonna take care of some business, guys, because I gotta take care of it. I've got to fix that little roadblock. So we'll do that real quick, and then I got another thing I got to do. Okay, the way this order was done, they didn't swing past the Dollar General, go up to the shopping, they get all delivered all together. Oh, okay. All right, so it's telling me to go that way. Okay, I was thinking there was going to go a different way, but they want me to go that way. That's fine. I was thinking they're going to have me go a different way, but whatever.
Turn left on South Pike Street.
See, that's the beauty now of having Uber too, is that, when DoorDash is done, then, you got, if I can keep Uber on, and I can get an Uber Eats order. So, and that's exactly what I did. I just wanted to keep it on, to when I was coming back to Shelbyville to take care of my little roadblock. And then, and I just ended up getting a little, getting a little order to boot, even though it's not very much. At least it's something that, it's $5 I didn't have. So, definitely put me over $50 for the day. I mean, I know I would have had more, but there was like 4 or 5 DoorDash orders, or like 3 or 4 DoorDash orders I turned down. I mean, I turned at least 3 down. And I had to unassign 2. I had to do the worry-free unassign on 1, and I had to do a flat unassign on another to keep my 90% acceptance rate. So I'll look at my acceptance rate now after I, after I get through dropping this off. I think I've had this house before on a DoorDash. I think I remember this house. I think I do. I did have to go upstairs. Yeah, it's right off. Yeah, it's right off the corner, I think. Yeah, I think I remember this house. But the last time, I think the last time I did it was dark though. It was a DoorDash, I know that, and I think it was a Dollar General order. It was a Dollar General order. Because I remember hauling all those groceries up there. Yeah, it was a Dollar General. Yeah, I think I remember this house. All right.
Turn left on Van Avenue,
All right.
then drop off.
Okay.
Haley W says, leave at door B, light brown 2-story house. I am in the 2nd floor apartment. Walk inside and come up flight of stairs. Haley W says, leave at door B, light brown 2-story house. I am in the 2nd floor apartment. Walk inside and come up flight of stairs.
Okay. Okay. All right, guys. I will be right back. All right, that was a weird one, guys. That was a weird one. And why do I say that? You walk inside the door, and there's 2 apartments. There's the door to the first apartment is to your right when you walk in, and then the other apartment is upstairs. And guess what? It's there's no lights on in there. You basically need a flashlight. Even at this time of day, you need a flashlight to go up there and look for that person's apartment. That's how dark it is in there. Luckily, there's a flashlight on my phone. You know, so I mean, I didn't say anything on. I'm gonna see what's this. Usually they let you get. Usually you have to let them go because they're government, but that's all right. Yeah, it was so dark in there. It's like, you know, is this 10:24 in the morning or is it 10:24 at night? Because it's awfully dark in here to try to find this person's house. Okay. Yeah, and then to take a picture, you have to turn your flashlight on so that when you take the picture, it shows, you know, almost like you're flashing the light inside their door. It's not like you're wanting to, but yeah. Man, it's dark in there. Ooh, geez. I'm not sure if it was dark outside. You know, I mean, I wouldn't like, you know, being in there when it's at night, let alone right now. That was weird. Yeah. Hi, Spider Edits. Welcome, B. Can you be mod? Spider, this is the way that mod works. Okay, this is how mod works, and this is not just my channel, but every channel. Okay, you have to be in several times, and you have to be accepted by several channels in order for you to be there. That's for everybody's well-being. Okay, because we got to make sure that we can trust you. We got to make sure that A, you're not a troll, and B, that that your interests are similar to those that are ours. That's how the mod thing works. That's how everybody that I know does mods. That's how we all do it. Okay, it's no offense or anything, but that's how we do things. You said you're not going to think negative asleep. I'm just saying why. Yep. Yeah. But that's how it works, Spider. Okay, it's been going the best apparently for me. I said, well, I mean, and mine hasn't been bad either, Queen. I've got orders, just terrible ones. I mean, let's see, 4 orders in a row. DoorDash, especially when I was going for that dirty stack. I had 4 other DoorDash orders that I probably could have taken, and I wouldn't have hit that roadblock, but I could have taken those, and I could have probably done something there. But with DoorDash, I said, DoorDash doesn't take anything away from you. I mean, Uber does. That's the only reason why I was okay with going up there, and if Uber took the order, then I can understand that. But at least with Uber, that's fine. If they wanted to take the order, they did. But I had I didn't have a choice. I couldn't go anywhere. So you're basically making 10 an hour. I said, well, one of the things that I try to do when I'm out here is try to make, my average is 15 an hour. So all right, guys. Well, where am I going now? I'm going to be taking care of some business that occurred. I just got through delivering that Uber Eats order. It was a strange order, by the way. I mean, maybe I should, maybe that order, I should mention that to JRD when he's doing his creepy stuff. I mean, I'd say that was a creepy little delivery. Maybe if I say something to him about that, maybe, I could do, no, I won't do that. But yeah, that was something. I mean, delivering in the dark at 10:30 in the morning to someone's apartment, trying to find someone's apartment in the dark where they have no lights on and no windows or anything. I mean, it's almost pitch dark, guys, in that place. That's what it was. I was like, man, what in the world? Says, why don't you do Uber ride? I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready for that. I want to do Uber Eats first. And plus, and plus some of the places that I'm in, they don't, it's not recommended to do Uber rides where I am. Like if I'm near an airport or something, then that's a little different. But no, I'm not doing a Uber ride just yet. So, I might, not to say that I won't do it, but I'm just not doing it right now. So. Yep, baby steps. Exactly, Indy. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. All right. Man, I wonder how long. Of course, it's getting close to the end of the month. I'm just wondering how long I'd have to wait in here. But did they finally open that place? Where is it? Oh, there it is, over there. Okay, it's right next to the fitness. All right. Okay, yeah, they opened up a new haircut place over here. I was wondering when it was going to open up. your market, then there's not really a thing of doing Uber rides. We got taxi service, which is such in your market. Yeah, I mean, Uber rides and plus, some kind of Uber rides. I mean, I don't even have it all set up yet, which is one of the reasons why they're not giving me any, is because I don't have all the requirements set up yet for Uber rides, and I'm not going to worry about that right now. I mean, they can message me until the cows come home. I mean, I'm not going to do it until I am absolutely 100% sure that I'm ready to do that. So, all right, guys, let me go ahead and get this stuff out that I need. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and see. I need that. I need this. And let's see. What else? Is there anything else I might need? Probably. So I know I'll need that too. All right, guys. I've got to go and take care of this real quick. So I need to shut off Uber right now. So, whoops. So I need to go down here. All right. Okay, I'll check a couple other things here. Okay. All right, everyone. So the one and only Nicole, do you like golden showers? Can it do Tinkle Town? I don't know about that here, guys. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go take care of my roadblock right now. And so I can, get back on the road so that I will be completely taking, yeah, Indy, I'm taking care of that right now. I'm over here at the BMV. I'm going to take care of that right now. First of all, while I do that, let me move some funds around so I can do that. Hang on here. So while I still got you here, I'm going to go ahead and move some funds around so that I can take care of that. Hold on here, guys. All right. Move some funds around here so I can take care of that. All right. All right. Oops. Okay, hold on here. Close that. Okay. All right. Okay, I see that. Never mind. Okay. All right, we're going to do that here real quick, guys. Hold on here. Just got another message from them. $16 an hour on Monday for incentive because every dasher is out on will be out this Monday on account of that. So all right. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go and take care of this real quick so I can go ahead and get this connected. But I appreciate everybody being here today. I thank you for those that watched me today, watched the little drama. If you have, it 2 hours into the 2 hours in, and you'll see the drama happen before I was about to do my dirty stack. So we did get the dirty stack completed today. It was on the second attempt. So yep, we did it, guys. So I appreciate everybody being here today. So let me go take care of this and something else I got to do. So anyway, thank you all for being here. So as I always say, future, and remember, we're all in this together.